There we go. All right. How's it going, guys? How's it going? What's up, Warden? Hello, everyone. Ready for this day? Damn, we immediately got a KG Discord fangirl in here. That's crazy. What's up, Cap? How you doing, man? Michael? Artemis, how you doing? Sure, we'll get... If someone seeks good and omnipresence, what about omnipresence? What? All right. We got both screens up. We got the long and we got the shorts. Should be good. Evan, I see you there. Hey, when I get paid, I'm becoming a member. Hell yeah. You kept the hairstyle? Yeah, I decided to go with it for a little while. It's a little bit extra today, but yeah, I don't hate it. Dude, I have like a wood chip in my... Yeah, I had a little wood chip in my fucking sleeve. What? How is that possible? Watch Toxic teaser. What is that? Did you happen to see Kylo try his 7 premise argument on... No. I don't know who that is. Oh, okay, Evan, gotcha. Omnipotence and omniscience. What about them? Hell yeah. Just finished Fallout? Hell yeah, man. I love that for you. What's up, Ariel? Is idealism like soft theism? No. I mean, idealism is just like there's material and ethereal. You don't have to be a theist and idealist and vice versa. Just joined? Yeah, we just started. You didn't miss anything. We do have a few callers in, though. So we'll go on ahead and... This is not animal abilities. What? So we're getting young. Hey, how's it going, man?
Hey, how's it going? Hey, how you doing, sir? Hold on. My bad. Can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you, but there's a massive echo.
Is it still going on?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, never mind.
All right, you have a good one. Let's get J-Rob in here, then. And then Godbrews. Godbrews, I want to chat with you. I like that name. Don't leave. I want to talk with you, but I got to go in order. What's up, J-Rob?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, man, you over the age of 18?
Yeah.
All right. Which God do you believe in, brother?
Oh, yeah, I'm a Christian. I believe in the Christian God.
Cool. What you got for me? Why do you believe in God, and why should I? Or that God?
All right, yeah, so I believe in God because, like me personally, I believe in because I've had personal supernatural experiences associated with the Christian God. I think you should believe in God because of the consistency within, these personal experiences throughout centuries now.
Consistency.
Yeah. So like,
What about the Hindus and the Muslims? What about the Buddhists? What about the Norse pagans? What about the 1,900 other religions and their experiences that do contradict The Christian experience. What?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't contradict it. It's just going to be.
Yeah, it does.
Well,
it's a contradiction for your God to say there's only one God, and then billions of people to say there's others. Well, that in and of itself is a contradiction. Well, not everyone sees demons and angels. Not everyone sees healing by laying hands. People see fucking Vishnu. People see spirits of Buddha type stuff. Like, people have different experiences that have nothing to do with the Bible.
Yeah, so again, it doesn't contradict the experiences.
That is a contradiction, dude.
I mean, if I can finish, bro, I don't know. Like, just let me know when you're done talking, and let me know when I can, like, finish a thought.
What's a contradiction?
Yeah, a contradiction is a proposition and its negation. So saying that people have experiences associated with different spiritual entities isn't contradicting Christianity, the Christian worldview, because the Christian worldview posits that there are other spiritual beings that people do have experiences with. So it's not going to contradict that worldview.
Can a bachelor be married?
No, that's a contradiction.
Yes. Two opposing truths cannot be true at the same time. That's a contradiction.
Yeah.
So your God, your Bible says there's only one God, right?
Yeah.
So it is a contradiction to your Bible if someone has an experience of other gods.
No, it's not, right? The contradiction.
Two truths can't be true at the same time. Your God says only one God. Other people say they experience other gods. That's a contradiction.
Okay, yeah, that's not a contradiction.
I'm not saying that makes the Bible false. I'm just saying it's contradictory because you said there's no contradictions.
That's not a contradiction of our worldview, because within the Bible it says that other gods do exist.
Your worldview isn't the only worldview.
Huh? I'm saying it doesn't contradict our worldview. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't say it does. You said there's no contradictions with the experiences.
Yeah, as far as the worldview goes. Like, when I'm saying, hey, people have...
your worldview is that there's one God. Other people have experiences that there's multiple gods. That's a contradiction.
So we believe that there are other gods. We believe that our God is the creator of these gods, right? So when you say, hey, a person had an interaction with a God... Okay, the Bible says that there are many gods.
That's one interpretation of the 45,000 denominations of Christianity.
That's not a denomination. That's what the Bible says.
Nope, that's an interpretation, not a denomination. Nope. Interpretation.
It's literally word for word what it says.
Incorrect.
You want me to give you the verse? It says there's other gods?
That's your interpretation. Do not worship false gods and false idols is not saying that there are other gods. It's saying do not worship other things like statues. It's not admitting that those gods exist. It's just saying don't be worshiping them.
That's one verse.
No, that's your interpretation, dude. It's your interpretation.
No, that's one.
There are 45,000 denominations of Christianity. Each one of those denominations has thousands or millions of people in them. Each one of those people has their own individualized interpretation of each individual verse of the Bible. That means that there are billions of interpretations. That is your interpretation of that verse. When I was a Christian, agreed with you. But now I'm able to see that other people have different interpretations. Like now, I just gave you another interpretation and you're still denying it. That's ridiculous. Just accept that's an interpretation. It's my truth. That's all you have to say, to be honest. It's my truth. It may not be everybody's truth. It may not even be absolutely what the Bible means. Why? Because it's up for interpretation. That's what the Bible is for.
No, so I'm giving you an actual verse in the Bible that states that other gods exist, right? There are multiple verses. You can read Exodus 15:11. You could read Psalms 82:1. You can read even in the New Testament.
They're not admitting that other gods exist. It's just admitting that people worship other gods. It doesn't say that those gods are real.
Yeah, so how could be?
Where does it say in the Bible that he made other gods, dude?
Yeah, so it states that he created these beings they turned away from him, and then they became the gods of this world, right?
You're talking about demons, and that is metaphorical language.
That's not okay, now you're...
Nephilim and demons are not gods, dude. You are interpreting it that way. This is an interpretation.
I'm not talking about the
I said
Nephilim.
demons as well. The people that turned away from him are angels that fell. Correct or wrong?
Yeah,
they're not gods.
Yes, they are.
That's your interpretation.
It literally claims that they're gods, bro.
No, it doesn't. It's saying that people worship these false gods. It's not saying that these are gods.
Okay, okay. Let's just for the sake of argument concede. All right, they're false gods. Okay, so you stating that people are interacting with these false gods isn't contradicting the worldview that these false gods claim to be gods.
I was saying the experiences. I wasn't saying it contradicts and makes your worldview false, dude. I wasn't attacking your worldview. I was attacking your claim, saying that the experiences are never contradicted. They are consistently.
No.
Hindus have completely different experiences that contradict what the Bible says is real.
That doesn't contradict the Bible. The Bible says that people will have interactions.
As we know now, is that you refuse to accept that other people have interpretations and worldviews, so you're incapable of understanding any other ideas in this world other than your own, which is cognitive dissonance, confirmation bias.
So the interpretation.
Like, you're a control freak.
Yeah, the interpretations contradict. Sure, that's easy, right? That's what I was gonna like.
Experiences. Interpretations, subjective interpretations, experiences.
No, an experience is different from the interpretation of that experience, right? So you and I could both agree that the interpretations contradict, but the experiences themselves don't contradict the biblical worldview. So if we could please move forward. I don't know why this was so hard.
Because you're incapable of comprehending basic fucking fundamental knowledge that other people have different interpretations and worldviews than yours.
I just said that.
You're incapable of accepting that other people have interpretations and experiences that differ from yours, and that theirs are true to them and that yours is true to you. You're incapable of accepting that as a truth.
No one said that, right?
You did. You said that there is no such thing as a contradiction in Christian experiences. No, that's false.
What? That's not even like, bro. That's not even comprehensive, bro.
Your experiences, you said, and others in the Christian faith, the experiences, for instance, seeing a spirit, right? Experiencing God's grace or whatever, right? Experiences, right? Spiritual experiences.
Yeah.
You're saying they have never been contradicted before. It is a contradiction to those experiences if someone else experiences another god, or if someone else experiences some demon or Zeus. These things happen. The Bible does not say that Zeus is real. It says that there is one God, period.
So
Zeus is not an angel.
Bro, look, if you want to understand my worldview, you just like asserting things is not like...
You just asserting things does not make you correct. Thank you. I'm glad that you have learned a little bit of self-critiquing. I know you're not. I know you're not. I know you're not. I know you're not.
I know you're not, but what am I? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I know you're not, but what am I? Literally, like you just saying something doesn't make it true. I've literally explained to you how it is a contradiction.
Okay.
Someone experiencing another God contradicts the experience of your worldview. Your worldview states there is one God. Someone else having another experience of another God is a contradiction to that. You're a Christian, are you not?
You don't know my worldview.
Are you a Christian?
I'm a Christian.
Cool. So your worldview says that. There you go. Now you're accepting that other interpretations exist. You're catching up. You're catching up. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're catching up.
Literally, I've been saying that for the last 10 minutes.
I'm glad that you're catching up, that your interpretation is not the only interpretation, and that there's thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of other interpretations and other denominations.
It's almost like I've been saying that for the past 10
No, what you've been saying is something incorrect, that there is zero contradictions in your experiences.
Okay. If we could move this conversation forward, like, I don't know why you keep...
Yeah, you can move forward. I don't know why you keep on doing this. Dude, I can say the same thing. The things that you're saying at me to try and make yourself feel correct, I can say right back at you.
Okay, whatever. Like,
cool. So if it makes you feel better, see what I'm saying? Like, I can say the exact same things. Does it make me correct?
I didn't say it did. What are you doing, bro? Can we...
Well, you're trying to make yourself... You're trying to, like, win.
I'm trying to move a conversation.
No, you're trying to get a win, because every time... here's how we move on. Here is how we move on with an agree to disagree. Hey, I don't agree with you. You mind if we move on to another topic? Not, well, I don't know why you're doing this. You're so hot-headed. Anyways, you're wrong. Let's move on. No, you're just trying to get an easy win.
At this point, what are we disagreeing on? You agreed with me.
Your original statement that all Christian experiences have never been contradicted. That's what I disagree
with. Experiences.
I disagree with that.
Okay, well,
and I've explained why. Other people experience other gods.
Yes, and I agree.
That's a contradiction.
That's not a contradiction, because in the Christian worldview,
there are no other gods.
Oh, I just read to you where these fallen angels are
yeah, angels are not gods. Yeah, okay, someone believing that an angel is a god is what
they're considered
God was saying. Yeah, they are not gods.
That's the reason why it says don't worship.
They are not gods. Are they gods?
Yes.
No. They create the universe.
Why does it say don't worship other gods?
Because people believe in these things. It's not admitting that they're real.
Does it say, hey,
the Bible's not admitting that they're real. It's saying that people believe in them.
All right, well, let's read this real quick. All right. It says, God stands in the congregation of the mighty. He judges among the gods. Mm-hmm. What is he referring to when he's judging
what the people believe?
Where does it say people?
Where does it say that these gods are real?
He judges among the gods.
That doesn't say that those gods are real. It's in the context of what it is talking about. Do not worship false idols. First of all, it's talking about specific gold statues. It's not even talking about literal spiritual gods. It's talking about physical statues.
What is going on right now?
I know. What is going on? God.
All right, so when he says judges among the gods, that's what I'm referring to.
It's not an admittance that there's actually other gods. It's people believe there are other gods.
Okay.
See how it's kind of crazy that there's other interpretations? When I was a Christian, agreed with you.
Are you trying to critique my worldview? Or
Absolutely.
You're a straw man?
Absolutely. What is a straw man? Define straw man.
Yeah, it's when instead of actually attacking my actual position, you attack a position that I don't hold because it's easier to attack.
Oh, that is a straw man. I'm proud of you.
That's literally what you're doing.
No.
Okay, well, when
I'm showing you that there's other interpretations.
Okay, well,
you're acting like your interpretation, right? You're acting like your right. You're acting like your right. You're acting like your interpretation is the only and the correct interpretation. I am showing you that is not true.
Yeah, I didn't say that, right? I said my worldview.
You're acting.
Right?
I didn't say you said that.
No, I said my worldview. I said it doesn't contradict my worldview. That's what I said. And you keep
you said subjective experiences have never been contradicted. I disagreed, explained when they're contradicted, and now you're backpedaling, and saying the phrase differently to defend yourself. What? That's called backpedaling. You just went back to the sentence and re-corrected your sentence instead of saying, you know what, I can see your point of view. Let me rephrase it. I believe in accordance with my worldview and my interpretation that there is no contradictory experiences, and then we could move on. But instead of doing that, you want to be correct.
All right, if you want to, let's do that. All right, so according to my worldview,
cool.
Right?
Okay, I can accept that.
Okay.
I don't agree that there is no contradictions, but I can accept that belief.
All right, so according to my worldview, right, is that there are other spiritual beings that people do interact with, right, and they are perceiving these beings to be God or gods.
Sure.
Okay, so this wouldn't contradict my worldview because it's positive within my worldview that people will interact with spirits and be deceived by them.
Sure. Here's my question to that: why would I believe that any of these spirits or gods exist?
Yeah, so it's going to be the consistency within these interactions and experiences, which is going to point to an actual entity.
Again, how do I know that those entities exist?
Yeah, so for instance, if we're talking about a personal being, right? And let's say you met a guy named John and you had experiences with him, you learned things about him based off of your experiences with him.
Mm-hmm. And John is a tangible, demonstrable, falsifiable person.
Sure, right? And let's say I meet you for the very first time. You don't know me and I don't know you. And then I tell you, hey, I know this guy named John. And I give you my testimony based off my experiences with him. And then the more information that I give you, if it's consistent with your previous experiences, then it's going to point to the fact that you and I both interacted with the same personal entity named John.
Yes, that I can agree with. But spirits...
Okay, beautiful. So
we know John exists. I asked you, how do you know that these entities exist? John is demonstrable.
So just like we use this these personal testimonies that were consistent, right, to come to the conclusion that we're both interacting with a actual entity. Um, we're looking at personal experiences when we have billions of personal experiences who are all affirming, hey, look, I've had this supernatural interaction, right? So by definition, we're not going to have a scientific explanation for this interaction, but the consistency within the experiences, right, with the personal nature of the being is going to point to a actual entity.
So let me ask you one more time. How do you know that these entities exist?
Oh my God. So again, the consistency within the experiences is what's going to point to a personal entity.
No, it's not.
How? Okay, show
How do
me
you know
how
it's not a hallucination? How'd you test that?
Yeah, so when we talk about hallucinations, we have a field of psychology where we can study the brain and study what conjures up hallucinations. And typically the things that conjure up hallucinations are going to be, people have mental illnesses, dehydration, things like a
You're
lack of sleep,
hallucinating right now,
right?
brother. Where's your nose?
That's going to be the
Brother, no.
majority of the reasons for a
No.
hallucination,
No.
right? So when we have this field, we can understand that,
He's
right?
not
And
even
we can see.
listening.
I mean, I'm talking, right?
Right, you're wrong.
Question.
You're talking, and then you said 2 + 2 is 5, so I'm going to cut you off in the middle of your talking to correct that 2 + 2 is not 5.
So what am I wrong about?
Right, you're hallucinating right now. Where's your nose?
Yeah, no, you said I was wrong. So
yeah.
What part of psychology did I not?
All of it. So you're hallucinating right now. You're saying the cause for hallucination has to be X, Y, and Z. False. You're hallucinating right now. Do you have a mental illness?
Did I say it has to be?
Do you have a mental illness?
Or did
Do
I
you
say
have a
within
mental
psychology?
illness?
Bro, no.
Do you have a mental? Okay, cool. So that part's wrong. There you go. You asked for what's wrong. Cool. So you're hallucinating right now. Where's your nose?
Okay. How old are you, man?
Where's your nose?
How old are you?
Where's your nose?
All right, y'all.
Stop trying to attack me and attack the argument. Where's your nose?
Yo, like, seriously, how many followers do you got? People actually listen to this, dude?
Why are you attacking me instead of the argument? Where's your nose?
What are you doing, bro?
Why are you attacking me instead of the argument? Where's your nose?
What is the argument? You're asking me.
I'm bringing up an argument, and instead of answering to the argument and continuing the conversation in good faith, and now you're cutting me off. Shut the fuck up. So instead of attacking the argument that I'm bringing up, you're attacking me, attacking how many followers I have, saying how ridiculous this is, asking how old I am. Those are 3 personal attacks. How about instead of attacking me, attack my argument? Where's your nose?
You just said I'm.
Where's your nose? And I'm about to explain. And I'm about to explain. Okay. Where's your nose?
All right, man. Yeah, it's on my face.
Right. You don't see it all the time because your brain makes it go away. It's a hallucination. Your brain is always hallucinating. Pareidolia. Have you ever heard of that? When you're in the dark and you see a face in the corner of the room, you turn the light on, turns out it's a pile of clothes. That's a hallucination. You don't have to have a mental illness to have hallucinations. A hallucination can happen just from a simple gap of pattern recognition in the brain, and your brain fills in the gap. Hallucinations aren't just mental illness. Everyone hallucinates. Yeah, it is.
I never said the hallucinations only come from mental illnesses. I said
no, but you
typically, typically hallucinations come from multiple causes, right? Generally speaking, yes, mental illnesses would be the leading one, right?
I disagree.
But okay, well, what stats do you have?
Yeah, your nose is gone right now. You don't see it.
That's not a hallucination.
Your brain is making it go away. It's hallucinating the fact that you don't see it. It's a pattern recognition thing of your brain. It's ignoring it.
Hallucination. That's not a hallucination. Like, are you okay?
Your brain is making up parts of your vision and getting rid of parts of your vision.
That's not, bro. You not being able to like be aware of your nose is not a hallucination.
You know what? I might be wrong on this. Let me look it up. You're correct.
Yeah, man. I mean, I appreciate the honesty here, man.
Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck. That's the difference between me and you.
Okay.
Cool. So I won't use that one anymore. Okay.
That's it.
Well,
Okay.
I still disagree that it is majorly caused by mental illness because, again, pareidolia is not caused by mental illness.
Yeah, I didn't say hallucinations are only caused by.
Did I say that? Don't strawman me. You
Well,
just said that you don't like strawmans. I didn't say it's only. You said that it's majority.
Yeah, majority of them. Yeah.
I disagree with that. You probably hallucinated this morning. And you yourself agreed that you don't have mental illness. I've hallucinated this morning.
All right, man. Bro, I hope you do better, man.
So again, how do you know that these entities are real? How do you know that your God is real? Having an experience, you cannot say is God. You have to demonstrate that there's nothing else that it could be, and then we demonstrate that it is this God.
So one step at a time. Do you agree that if something supernatural happens,
I don't believe the supernatural exists, brother.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You have to demonstrate that it's real. I have no justification to believe in it.
Do you know what an abduction is?
You have to demonstrate something as a truth.
Why are you laughing, bro? Do you understand?
Because that's not how this works.
Do you understand what abduction is?
Here, we're going to read off the definitions of inductive, deductive, and abductive.
So just say no if you don't, bro. I don't get like why you got.
I'm just reading definition because you never have.
Yeah, let's wrap it up.
Okay, so logical inference that seeks the simplest and most likely explanation for a setup of observations. So you have to test them. Let's go into inductive.
Man, I gotta go, man. Man,
what? Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. I'll pray to Odin for you. Don't run. Don't run. Inductive reasoning is a method of reasoning that draws general conclusions from specific observations. So it still needs to be tested. Oh, he ran. Yeah, logic still requires demonstration, brother. So correct inductive, for instance, would be every Thursday we get a test from the teacher. So next Thursday we're going to most likely have a test. That's valid inductive. I can't think of an abductive off the top of my head. Let's think of an abductive. Let's see. Okay, friend is late for work. Best explanation, probably bad traffic. Gods and angels kicked him off of the road would not be sound. And then if they show up to work and say, yeah, man, I saw this angel in the sky. You got to demonstrate that. It's an empirical claim. I had an experience where I saw a ghost in my living room. No, the most likely, the most simplest is that they hallucinated. So you don't even know how abductive reasoning works. You don't look at the supernatural explanation as the most likely explanation. That's not the most likely explanation. It's never a supernatural one. You look at the natural explanations. All right, God Brews. I'm excited to chat with you. I think you've been here before. How's it going, God Brews? I like that suit.
Thanks, brother. It's AI.
Oh, really?
Yes.
It looks like a real photo. Awesome. All right, Christian, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't believe in everything like the Western Christianity believes in, but for the most part, at the basis, the root of it, yeah.
Okay, just the Abrahamic God.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, does that mean that you don't believe that the Bible is the inherent word of God?
The inherent, yes, it is.
So it's infallible?
Has it been twisted? Yes, it has.
But you believe everything in it. You're a Christian.
If you know how to read the book and what to look for, how to put the puzzle pieces together, yes.
So what part of your worldview differs from typical Christianity?
Just little things like Jesus's race, holidays. Is it okay to celebrate certain holidays? You know, little stuff like that. Is it okay to eat pork? You know, little things like that.
Okay. All right, brother. Why should I believe in your God?
Um, it's all about going off of what the last guy was talking about, experience.
Right. I know. Here's the thing, brother, with experience. How do you know? How do you know that you actually experienced something supernatural and it wasn't something natural, like, for instance, hallucination?
Okay. So, for example, I can only go off of, I can't explain to anybody else because somebody might be lying. For me, I've had multiple, I mean, countless experiences where it's like, okay, it's real. For example, I'm gonna give you an example. Don't interrupt me. I'm gonna try to be as quick as possible explaining this one incident, and if you want more, I'll tell you. But there was an incident. I'm a truck driver. I don't know if you can hear the truck in the back. I was driving through where were we? West Virginia. I saw a baby cub, a bear, black bear, and another time I saw a dead black bear on the side of the road. Two different instances. Well, I was coming back from California to North Carolina, and I said, "Hey, Father, I would love to see a bear. I'm if I wasn't doing truck driving, I'd be a zoologist. So I love animals. I was like, I want to see a bear. About 20 minutes later, I kid you not, I hear the Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit says, if you want to see a black bear, if you want to see a bear, stop at the next rest area. I said, okay. I come up to the rest area. I was about to skip it, but I stopped. I went ahead and stopped. I sat there for about 5, 10 minutes. I looked around, no black bear, nothing at all. So I keep driving. The sun is going down. I totally forget about it. I make my drop off in Richmond, Virginia, and I head back home to North Carolina, not thinking about this bear at all. As soon as I cross the state line, there is the biggest black bear I've ever seen in my life. And I've only seen at this point two black bears, the baby cub and the other one that was dead on the side of the road. It was this one the very next day, that
In North
morning,
Carolina, correct?
and the northernmost part, as soon as I crossed the state line of
Cool. They're
Virginia
common.
and North Carolina. That's great. Again, I've been driving trucks for about 6 years. I personally have only seen at that point in time two,
Pause.
a dead one and a baby.
This is called
Okay.
confirmation bias. It failed for 20 years, and then it
Okay.
succeeded, and you're taking this one succession as absolute supernatural explanation.
Did I not start with there have been multiple occasions just like this?
Mm-hmm. Cool. So you've had 20 years of experience, 19 years worth of failures, and then you pray this one time and have another success out of all the failures. So this is confirmation bias again.
You're destroying the foundation of what I said.
No, I'm critically thinking about it. I just adhered to that. I just adhered to the fact that you've seen multiple.
I'll give you another example where my best friend.
No, we're gonna keep on that, dude.
He can. Okay.
Don't change it just yet.
Testify
We have. Okay, your argument is that you prayed and God made you see a bear magically.
Magically, I wouldn't say it was magically.
It is magic.
I think it's. I think there's science behind it as well.
So, prove it then. If you believe there's science behind it, demonstrate it.
Okay. Peep this. So I'm trying to work it out logically, just like you. Had I not stopped, remember, Holy Spirit said, if you want to see a black bear or a bear, whatever, stop at the next rest area. Okay. Had I not stopped at that rest area and I kept driving, the next day, when I made my drop off in Virginia, I would have been too early. How long? We don't know how long that black bear was going to be on the side of the highway. But by me stopping for that short period of time, it was like a butterfly effect. So when the next day came around, The moment that I passed the state line, that black bear at that moment was on the side of the highway. So it's there is logic, there is obedience that has to happen.
This is
Had I
still
kept
confirmation
driving, I would have
bias.
been too early.
It's the
It's
same
not
thing as
confirmation bias,
when
man.
I go to buy a car, and now all of a
Right,
sudden I see the car everywhere on the street. So you've probably
right.
seen bears much more than you
I
thought, but this one
oh
time you
my god,
prayed to see a bear, so it was in your subconscious, and then you saw a
you
bear
got it,
because your
bro.
brain was
You
focused
got
on
it,
bears.
man.
This is a
You got
natural
it.
explanation. How do you
You
demonstrate
got
that
it.
it was a god?
How do I demonstrate it's a God?
Yeah, I
Okay,
just gave you a
that
very
was I was
psychologically
giving you the
sound argument for why it was not a
I
god.
I was giving you the spiritual side of it,
I
like
just
the
gave you a
spiritual
logically sound argument
experience.
for the most natural explanation, and your only
I was going to
argument
give
is
you
laughing in my face. Demonstrate that it was God.
I want to give you the scientific. I want to go science now. Now I want to go science because I was giving you the supernatural experience. Is it not true in science? And I just need you to be honest with me. It's common knowledge now. Is it not true that the original human beings were of my melanin tone?
Yes. Wait, what? I don't know what you are.
Yes,
I don't know
I'm
what your
black.
skin is. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. So I would assume, as us being the first, and we're having successes and we're having losses as it pertains a spiritual experience, we're the ones that can confirm, okay,
I thought you were about to
this is
give
the
me a
one
scientific explanation that this bear was magically brought to you by a prayer.
oh no, this ain't got nothing to do about the bear. This is
Well, you just
everything
said
to
you were going to
do
give
about
scientific proof about the bear story.
no, I didn't say that. You see, you're twisting my word like Satan.
False. No, we were talking
I
about you
told
seeing a
you,
bear
I
after a
told
magical
you,
prayer, and you said you were going to
no,
scientifically
I
prove it.
told you, I told you I'm about
Word
to
for
give you
word.
science,
Yeah.
period.
While we were
D,
talking, nope, false.
DNA,
And while we were talking
DNA,
about
I'm
you
okay.
magically praying and magically seeing a bear, and I
Hmm.
destroyed the argument, you then said
I
you're going
hear
to
you, bro.
scientifically prove it. You
You
didn't
said
say I'm going to bring up
aura
another
farmer.
argument.
Your aura
Aura?
farmer is amazing.
Brother, do you
Your
see my
aura farmer is
hair and the
amazing.
stupid look on my face? There's nothing
Your
aura about
aura
this.
farmer is
Stop
amazing,
attacking
bro.
me and attack the argument. You're doing the exact same thing the
My
last dumbass
okay,
did.
okay, okay. My DNA is better than yours. Period.
Okay.
So by
This
my
doesn't prove your
DNA
God
being
is
better
real.
than yours, so if I put two white people, a
So
white
you're
woman
red
and a white
herring
man,
away from the argument now.
and a white woman,
You're red herring right now. So
if
the
we analyze
argument is
every
about you
no, listen,
praying
bro.
and seeing a bear.
Just listen,
The
bro. You're talking
argument was
about a
about you
bear.
praying and seeing
The
a
bear is
bear.
irrelevant at this point.
No, you're making it irrelevant because you're
No,
running
the
away
bear
from
is
the argument.
irrelevant because you
You
don't
got
like supernatural.
destroyed
You
in your
don't even believe
argument.
in supernatural.
Right,
So
and you're
I'm
incapable of
going to DNA
demonstrating
and
that it's real.
genetics.
How does
I'm going to
DNA prove the
DNA and genetics.
supernatural?
So here we go. If you just listen, if I take a white man and a white woman, we
What the
unalive the
fuck does
whole.
race have to do with this?
Listen, because our experience is better than yours. That's what I'm telling you.
This just sounds like racism.
No, it's not racism. It's just what it is. It's science.
It's literally the
Period.
definition of racism. My
We
race is better
created
than
you.
yours
We
is
no,
literally racism.
we created you.
The
So when we say
definition of
somebody
racism
created
is
us,
saying my race
that's
is
just what
better
it
than
is.
your race. That is the
We
definition
created
of
you.
racism.
We created you.
No, my
So
mom
when we
created
say
me.
somebody create, no, I created your mother. My
No,
mothers and
her
my
mom's
ancestors
created hers.
created yours. Yeah, and it goes back to black people. So when we say that we were created by somebody in humility, that is the truth.
So you're just
Period. Now
racist.
no, it's not racist. I
Nice.
love all
Racism is how
children.
he wins
I
all
love
his
all
arguments.
children of our God. And you, I would consider, I wouldn't say you're a child, you don't believe. But with that being said, like I said,
This
we
is
created
literally
y'all.
racism.
Like you said, we
I
created
would
you.
like for you to
We
provide evidence for your God,
like I
not
said,
racism.
nah, like I said,
Can you provide evidence for your God?
you said that we created you. Did we not? Did you not at the very beginning?
No.
No, I said I asked you the question, is it not proven in science? And I said, can you please just be honest with me? Is it not been proven in science that we were the first humans to walk the planet, my melanin tone? Did you not agree to
Your
that?
melanin, yes. Me and you are the same fucking
So
species, dude.
with that
We're
being
not a
said,
different species. The reason my skin is white is
you have
because
been
my
mutated. You are a
ancestors
teenage
came
mutant ninja
south.
turtle. You're a teenage mutant ninja turtle, bro.
We're the same
Period. You've been
species.
mutated, but you're different.
No.
No, you are different. Science has also
This
proven
is
that
racist.
y'all have
This
1%
is
monkey as
racist
well.
as fuck.
Y'all have
Yes.
1% monkey in you as well. They
Yes.
have not. They did not find
Well,
that
not
in my
monkey.
people.
No, great ape.
They did
You're a
not.
great
They
ape
did
too,
not.
brother. We're
They did
both
not
great
find that in
apes.
my people. They did not find that
Yes,
genetic in my
we are
people. We are
both great
different.
apes. We are from different. Like we're the.
I
You
hear you,
do
bro.
understand we're
I'm
the
not a
same
monkey.
species, right?
No, we're not. But I
You
get
don't
what I
think we're
heard
the
you say.
same species.
We created y'all. God created us. That's it.
So you went from I'm gonna prove God to I'm a racist piece of fucking shit so quick. Talk about a massive red herring into racism. Damn. This guy disagrees with me, so I'm going to tell him that he's inferior to me. That's crazy. I haven't had that one before. All right, let's get in Major in here. Yes, he did say black and white people are different species. What's up, Major?
How's it going?
How's it going, brother? You over the age of 18?
Yeah, I just want to say that that guy doesn't represent all black people.
That was interesting, to say the least. Which God do you believe in, brother?
I'm not a theist. I am
Okay.
a deist, though. I do believe
Cool.
that there is some sort of like powerful supernatural force out there. But again, I'm not a theist. I'm a deist, and I do
Sure.
believe in science. And I do believe that even though yes, it is true that there isn't any empirical evidence that they're for God, I also believe that you can't necessarily disprove God.
Well, I
right?
can't disprove unicorns or Voldemort either. Doesn't make them real. Just because you can't debunk something doesn't make it proven.
No, that's why I kind of lead. I like me. I find that even though even though I'm a deist myself, I do believe that sort of agnostic is the preferred is the most logical pathway. Even though I am a
I
deist
agree.
myself, but that's just my own personal beliefs.
You know that
I don't
theism and Gnosticism are two different things, right?
No, agnosticism. Yeah.
Yeah, Gnosticism has to do with knowledge. Theism has to do with belief. They're two completely different things.
Agnostic, like being agnostic, like believing.
You're
that,
saying
like,
philosophical definition of agnostic.
In the sense that, like, you can't necessarily prove that there is a God.
So, do you believe in a God?
There is a God, so God is disprovable. Like, he can't be proved or disproven.
Right. Do you believe in a God?
Like, again, my own personal opinions, because of my own personal experiences, I do. But again, I don't.
Okay, so you're a theist, but you're an agnostic
no,
theist.
I'm a deist. I'm not like a.
Yeah.
I do believe in some.
What is the definition of theist, dude?
A theist is someone who believes in like the sort of like like the sort of like religion text.
No. Theist by literal definition is belief in God or gods. So if you believe there is some sort of a God, you're a theist, and if you don't know, you're an agnostic theist. Gnosticism is about knowledge, theism is about belief. I'm a deist, but I'm a deist though. Right,
like,
that's right. I hear you.
Like, I believe in a God, but I don't believe in a sort of like religious sort of like,
yeah,
I don't believe in the religious text.
I hear you.
Of like the sort of like Judeo-Christian God or something or anything like that, or like a Hebrew God. I don't believe
deist
in that.
agnostic.
Yeah. So, but I just feel that like the people who like.
So I'm an agnostic atheist on majority of things. I'm Gnostic atheist about the Abrahamic God.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so it's, so even though you do, even though that there is no evidence for God, like, you're not going to completely like say that like you do believe that God can't be disproven as well.
It depends on what God we're talking about. I know that there is no Abrahamic God,
like a supernatural, not like the sort of God from the Bible, but just some sort
I'm
of
agnostic about some and Gnostic about others.
Pardon?
I'm agnostic about some. I am Gnostic about others.
Hmm.
I'm Gnostic that the Christian God does not exist.
Yeah, me too. Like I'm pretty sure, like if you
Yeah.
read the Bible, it's kind of ridiculous.
I would probably consider myself agnostic about like Hinduism because first of all, I'm ignorant. Second of all, they believe it more in symbology, but
And they're polytheistic, I believe. They believe in multiple gods,
right,
right? So,
yeah. It's like I would probably consider myself agnostic towards that just out of ignorance. But for the religion that I know, I'm gnostic that it's not true.
okay, sounds fair. Sounds okay. Um, but yeah, so okay, that's what I call like my personal worldview is that like I do believe that there is a God, but I don't really believe it's this micromanaging God. I do believe that it's like my worldview is like a little funny that I believe that the universe is a science experiment and God creates a system and just lets it play its course and doesn't really interfere.
I mean, it's
my
fair
own weird
reasoning. Like I can see why you would believe it, especially with like being agnostic and not I see your I cannot debunk this, so I can't say that it is false. I agree with that. I like that. But you still have no justification to believe that there is some sort of a God.
No, well, that's my own personal bias, my own like through my own personal experience, my own subjective personal experience going through life where
Sure.
I've
Why
just
do you believe they're
noticed.
real?
No, just because I don't really want to go into detail, but just because of my own personal experiences of like life and death.
So let's
Um,
work through this. I've had my experiences as well. And as a Christian, I took them as absolute proof, same as every other Christian that I talked to. I took them as absolute proof that my God is real from these experiences. As I became atheistic and started thinking critically, I started to critique all of these experiences and go, oh shit, that's actually explained. That's a well-known phenomenon in psychology. Or, oh shit, yeah, neurology explains this one, or et cetera, et cetera. So how do you know that this experience didn't have a natural answer to it and it had to be a God?
well, not necessarily like just like some people would call it a miracle, other people would call it just a coincidence or probability,
Right.
right?
So how do you
I
demonstrate that
like
it's not?
no, but that's again, I can't. But me personally, in my own subjective experience, like my own biased opinion, I
Brother,
believe
the
I like to
prompt is
believe in
there is
something.
no evidence for God. You're being too passive. Do you believe in a God, yes or no?
I do believe in the God.
Okay, so provide me evidence for him. If you don't have evidence for him, there's no point in you being up here because I agree with you.
Okay, yeah, so we're in agreement. So because I don't try to push my beliefs on people, but I do personally believe that there is a God.
But there's no evidence to justify that.
Well, again, through I'm biased through my own subjective.
Okay,
experience.
again, so how do you know that they're true?
Because humans are humans. For example, humans I think humans are the best example that there is a God because we are a low probability, high energy barrier entity.
There's 100% probability of our existence, dude. By literal definition.
By all accounts, we shouldn't exist.
No, false.
I do believe,
what are you talking about?
How so? How so?
There's 100% probability of our existence, dude. There's nothing to compare it to. Therefore, the probability is 100%. It's a 1-to-1. There is no probability except for 100% about our existence.
How so? Because if you look out into the universe, you see that like the universe loves entropy. Like
yeah, we help with entropy. We are entropy.
No, but like humans have survived because we fight against entropy, right?
No,
like no, but we do. We survive.
What do you think entropy is?
We create science. We create medicine.
That is entropy.
We fight against
our existence is entropy, brother. Us having kids is entropy.
No, but you see how even in modern society we're kind of fighting against that with extensive aging. Like we're trying to
it doesn't stop entropy.
We're trying to even if you go into the more sci-fi aspect of it, we're trying to digitize our consciousness, or we're trying to we're trying to
that doesn't stop entropy.
Like the entropy in the universal sense that like the universe is heading towards entropy.
We are attributing to the universe's entropy.
How so? Because you see that like we're running away from it, that we're trying to
the best way of describing entropy is like chaos management. Like little bitty point, and then the more things added to it, the more like chaotic and more things add to it, the more order. We are entropy. Us having an offspring is entropy. Us affecting the world is entropy.
No, but you see how like humans are trying to get away from that. Like I said, like examples are we're trying to attain longevity in aging. Again, if you go to the more
That's still adding
sci-fi
into
realm, we're trying to
entropy,
like
dude.
digitize consciousness. We're trying to run away from death. We're trying to run
That
away
doesn't stop
from the natural.
entropy. I don't think you know what entropy is.
No, yeah, entropy is the decaying of a system. It's like,
No.
well, what's entropy? Like,
Here, I'll get the
entropy is
actual
decaying of
definition
system, right?
for
Like
it.
the universe is heading towards entropy. Like the system is decaying and it's losing energy.
Entropy,
And
a thermodynamic quantity representing the unavailability of a system's thermal energy for conversion into mechanical work, often interpreted as the degree of disorder or randomness, which is what I was saying, the chaos and creating more of all of this substance expanding into more chaos. Like us existing adds to that. Us testing and doing scientific testings on nature and ourselves adds to that. So this has nothing to do with proving God at all. Our existence doesn't prove God at all.
What I'm trying to say is that by all accounts, if you like, by all accounts considering that humans are a low probability, high energy.
We're 100% probability of existence. Do you know how probabilities work?
No, but how so? Do you know like all of the millions of
dude? Do you know how probability works?
If I don't have, yeah, well, like if you have a large enough, I guess like sample size, or if you have a large enough moving parts in a system, like eventually,
brother, how do you get percentage or probability?
How do you get percentage or probability? Like in what sense? Like
what makes a coin 50-50?
What, two sides? Like it has.
Yeah, you have to have something to compare it to. Out of a 1-to-1 ratio, there's two of it. So you have 50-50. From 100% one-sided coin, you have two sides on it, making it a two-sided coin for a 50-50.
Yeah, okay.
We exist. There's no other universe that we know of where we don't exist. Therefore, it's 100% probability for our existence.
No, not necessarily, because like look at all of the circumstances that was necessary for our existence, right? Like
you're talking about constants right now, right?
No, but even our very existence is built off the deaths of trillions of like species that came before us, right? Like look at like we've had like 5 different mass near extinction events happen on Earth, right? Like the universe overall is trying to like kill us, pretty much.
Yes.
Yeah. So like
that doesn't
like
prove God.
No, I'm saying that we are the best evidence for God as humans. That's
how?
what I'm trying to say. Because I just said it, like, dude, we're like we're a high energy barrier.
How does that point to a God? Let's say I granted your argument.
Because God is the highest energy barrier.
How do you know that to be true?
Entity. How do I know that to be true? Because we exist.
How do you know that this God exists? How do you know that we demonstrate existence for God?
Well,
You're just saying words.
No. Well, no, because it's like okay, well, because I do like there is this one saying that I think, therefore I am, therefore God.
Yeah,
is,
Cartesian.
Right?
I don't agree with it. It's stupid. I think about Voldemort quite often. It doesn't make him real.
Well, listen, it's like
imagining and thinking about something does not make it real. I don't agree with that.
Well, no, but we exist. So
you know that Cartesian's I think, therefore I am was a fix for the brain in a vat problem in metaphysics. That's what that was. It was a fix for the brain in a vat problem to prove that we're not a brain in a vat. That's all it was. It's simple. It doesn't have anything to do with God.
No, well, even that, right? Okay, so God could be like maybe we anthropomorphize God to a certain extent. So God could be the universe itself.
Prove it.
Right? Prove it. Like I'm telling you, we're the best evidence. I can't prove it. That's what I'm saying. God is improvable. Like you can't falsify. Like,
it's unfalsifiable, and yet you're saying it's true. So how do you know it's true if it's unfalsifiable?
But you can't prove God. You can't disprove God. That's what I'm saying. That's what
not disproving Santa Claus does not make Santa Claus real.
Well, Santa Claus is a human construct, an imaginary human construct.
So
it's
is
a little
God.
bit different. It's not necessarily
Then
because
prove it.
God, some sort of belief in God it's innate because it's found all over the world in different religions, even ones who've never
because of fear of the unknown.
That's yeah.
Okay, it doesn't
exactly.
mean
So
that God is real. It's innate because of survival. It's innate because of fear.
Right. Again,
it's not innate because it's real.
No. Again, this is where it could.
Brother, you are swapping metaphysical concepts and reasonings for purpose, and then arguing that those reasonings are epistemically justified without any justification of evidence. You have to demonstrate things to be true to say that they are true. You saying I reason God into my own personal experience, sure, I can't argue with that, but it still does not make it real.
No, but here's the thing. I'm not pressuring you. I'm not telling you have to believe in God. That's the thing. I'm not saying that like, well, I believe in God, so you have to believe in God. I'm not saying that, right? Like objectively, it's just you can't prove God, you can't disprove God. But subjectively, in my own experience, I do believe that there is a God. But I don't try. But
right? Can you demonstrate your experiences to prove God?
No, but that's the thing. From my own subjective experience.
So again, there's no evidence for God. We go back to my prompt. You keep on running into a corner and then running away and then running into a I can't prove or disprove. But you came up here because of my prompt saying there's no evidence for God. So obviously you wanted to prove God to some degree. So why are you running away from proving it?
No, I don't want to prove God. I just want to point out, because I always say that like those hardcore atheists are just as ridiculous as those hardcore zealots, right?
I disagree.
Oh, like, you disagree?
Yeah. Disbelieving in all gods is a lot more reasonable than believing in all fairy tales.
No, like I find that like agnostic atheism is the most logical. But
I don't care.
There are atheists who are just hardcore atheists who are like, there is no God. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's like,
that is more reasonable than believing in fairy tales.
Well, okay, no, that's like theistic, right? If you have just deists who believe that like, no, they're most likely.
Is there evidence for God?
Not the Judeo-Christian God, okay, not Buddha or whatever, but
is there evidence for God?
Sort of higher consciousness, high energy barrier, supernatural entity.
There's no justification to believe in that.
No. Okay, listen, again, I'm saying that the middle road is the most logical. I'm not saying that, like, I find like
I don't care about that right now. There's no evidence for God is my prompt. You keep on running away. Like you adhere to the prompt, and then once I debunk you, you run away into this I don't have a belief system thing. You came on here saying you're a deist. Then you like turn into a polytheist. And then you say, I just don't believe in anything, nor do I not believe in anything every time you get put in a corner. Is there or is there not evidence for God? It's that simple. That's all my prompt is.
There is no empirical.
No, I said evidence period. I didn't say just empirical.
There is no evidence for God, even though humans could be considered one of the best evidence for gods.
You just said a contradiction. You do realize this.
Okay,
there's no evidence for God, even though humans are an evidence for God. Do you even know what you believe? You just contradicted yourself.
No.
There's no evidence for God, but there is this evidence for God. What?
Well, no, humans are the best, the most like crucial, the most like we are the best evidence that there is some sort of higher power out there because we exist.
Demonstrate how you know that our existence proves a God.
Because again, by all counts, we shouldn't exist. So
why
should we?
That's a strong claim.
No, but like listen, we're just gonna go in circles.
Let's say that your claim is true, that it is 0% chance of our existing. Prove God made us exist and it wasn't natural.
Prove God made us exist and it wasn't natural. I can't necessarily do that.
Exactly. So it's just assumptions. You're just presupposing that some sort of higher power exists, and you are presuming all these arguments to help you confirmation bias your way into this belief system.
Not necessarily.
Yes, necessarily. That's exactly what you're doing right now. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, it's like, dude, listen.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Listen again. You can't prove God, but you can't disprove God.
Again, let's say it is impossible for our existence. Prove God did it.
It's impossible for existence, so prove God did it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Well, some could call God's work simple coincidence or the work of.
So you're just running away from the question.
I can't prove it though.
Right. So there's no evidence for God.
But at the same time, it's like, dude, we don't know what dark matter is. We don't.
That has nothing to do with God. There's no evidence for God.
No, I'm saying that
you're pivoting.
Can't even. No, I'm saying that like we're still figuring out the universe. So
you're pivoting.
God is the ultimate question. So how could we even like come to
demonstrate that he exists? Like, there's no evidence for him.
I can't demonstrate. I can't. Well, again, humans are the strongest proof of that there could be some sort of like
proof by literal definition is evidence leading to a justified conclusion. So what evidence do you have for God?
Again, I can't prove God. Listen, we're gonna go circles.
Prove literally just means evidence justifying a conclusion.
Let's just meet down the middle of the road and let's both agree that God cannot be proven, but he cannot be disproven. I think that's. I
disagree with that. If we're talking about capital God, Abrahamic God, he is disproven.
No, but how? What? Like how? Like
because he's transcendental of time, and you cannot have causal relation with time without time. Cause and effect are points in time. So without time, you cannot have points in time of cause and effect. Therefore, that God is not real.
Oh, because God is outside of space and time?
Yep.
Well, like God. Wait, no.
There's no way around that.
Go. So God is outside of space and time. So how? But again, we could be anthropomorphic. Again, I do have beliefs, but we could be anthropomorphizing God, right? Just because of our.
I don't care about could be's. I care about evidence. There's no evidence for God.
Like God could be the universe itself. So
then it wouldn't be God. Then it wouldn't be God.
Itself. Pardon?
Then it wouldn't be God. God is the all-powerful creator of the universe.
Yeah.
And the universe is not an all-powerful creator of the universe.
Well,
so it's not God. That's that's just redefining things. That's redefining God into existence.
Do you remember that movie Prometheus?
I don't care.
Like, the engineer drank the liquid, and his very body became the building blocks of life.
There's no evidence for God.
Listen, okay, we're gonna keep going in circles. So I think the middle. We could both agree that the middle road is the most logical. You can't like. Even though, yes, you do. Wait, hear me out. Even though I understand.
The most logical conclusion is to withhold judgment until you have a reason to make a judgment.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, so, like, again, that's what I'm saying. We can't prove God. We can't disprove God.
So that would mean you withhold judgment and do not believe in God. You believe in gods or higher power.
No, that's not my own, no. But again, that's my own subjective opinion. Like, I'm not putting that on others. I'm not saying that you have to.
Right, and I asked you when you said that. I said, "Okay, fair. Why do you believe it?" And then you started providing evidence. But I'm saying there's no evidence for God.
No. But again, like I'm cognizant enough to know that like that just is my own subjective experience.
Cool. So there's no evidence for God.
Like you said, it could just be like the chemicals in my brain.
Cool. So there's no evidence for God.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Cool. So provide the evidence for God.
But I'm not saying God is 100% exists. I'm not.
Cool. So there's no evidence for God.
Exist. So I can't bring up that evidence if like God.
Cool. So there's no evidence for God.
No, but that's makes him God. He's unprovable. He's supernatural.
So there's no evidence for God.
Or like what I like to say, he's super scientific.
Therefore, there's no evidence for God.
There is no evidence for God, but there's no evidence to disprove God as well. So I think
I just debunked the Abrahamic God, so you're false. The middle road is withholding judgment.
I don't believe in the Abrahamic God. I believe in a God. I don't believe God is that petty or that micromanaging.
I don't believe a God exists. Demonstrate.
I believe. No, I'm not trying to prove God. I'm not trying to. I'm just.
Yeah, there's no evidence for God.
No, I'm just calling out the absurdity of the hardcore atheists and how they're the polar opposite of the hardcore, the zealots, right? Or okay, the hard, okay, right? So That's all I'm saying. Okay, but we've had a fair conversation, and I feel that we could agree to disagree, and yeah, so you can't prove God, you can't disprove God, and I think we get it there.
I did disprove God.
I listen, dude. It's like God. That's
also,
God.
it's not your job to disprove
an
an unproven claim. It's not possible.
Pardon?
It's not your job to disprove an unproven claim. You cannot disprove that I can't fly right now. I can tell you right now I can fly.
No, but I can make the logical assumptions that you're a human.
No, but I transcend.
Okay, well,
you see how stupid God arguments are? You can't debunk that, but it doesn't mean it's real. There's no reason to believe that it's even possible. There's no justification.
No, but that's different because you're a human, and I'm talking to you through this telecommunications.
No, but I can fly, and people have experiences of witnessing me.
No, like God is.
People have witness. I have witnesses of me flying.
No, but God could be immaterial.
Oh, demonstrate that.
No, I can't demonstrate it. Okay, he's like.
Define God.
He's the most high. He's the most.
Define God.
Define God.
Mm-hmm.
God is all powerful, all knowing. That could be all powerful, able to do what can be done, what could be done. All knowing.
You come from a Christian background, don't you?
He knows all things that could be known.
You come from a Christian background, don't you?
I was raised in a Christian background.
Yeah, so that's the definition of God, capital G-O-D. That's not what gods are.
Yeah.
Or deities.
No, again, I have my own little worldviews because, my worldview is
right. So weird. That God cannot exist. Your definition of God cannot exist.
My definition of God can't exist.
Yeah, the God. G-O-D, capital G.
I don't see why it can't exist. I mean,
yeah, because anything outside of space-time can't have causal relation.
Well, God
there you go.
But God could exist in the fourth dimension.
Special pleading, and there's no evidence.
How so? Because we know in the math it says that there are higher dimensions, right?
We have four dimensions: height, length, width, and time. Name the fifth.
No. We live in 3 dimensions plus time, right? We can't move back and forth in time. The same way that I move back and forth. In
so there's 4 dimensions: height, length, width, and time.
Right. So, but in the fourth dimensional being would be able to traverse time and space.
Cool. Provide evidence for that. And you can't traverse time if there is no time to traverse. So if you're outside of time, you cannot traverse time.
But a fourth dimensional being can.
If he's outside of time, he cannot traverse time. If he transcends time, he cannot traverse it. Without time, you cannot get from point A to point B. So if you're outside of it, you can't even get to inside of it because there's no point A to get to the inside of point B. That's not possible. If you have proof that that's possible, by all means, prove it.
Okay, listen. We'll agree to disagree, bro. We'll agree to disagree. Okay,
you disagree with science and facts?
No, I'm not disagreeing with.
Cool. So you know that you cannot get from point A cause to point B effect without time because cause and effect are 2 points in time separate from another.
Listen, bro. We'll just agree to disagree, okay? Okay. Well, we could both agree that down the middle road, that even though
I've disagreed with you so many times.
No. We'll agree to disagree.
Cool. Then don't make your final statement again about middle road bullshit because I don't agree.
All right, man. Listen.
Withholding judgment is the most logical conclusion. You're not withholding judgment. You are actively believing.
No, but I'm not putting that on other people.
No, but you are actively believing. Did I say shit? Did I say shit about putting it onto other people? No, I said there's no evidence for God.
I do find that
this argument, I don't give a fuck. The argument is not about what you push onto other people. The argument is there's no evidence for God. I don't give a fuck about other people right now. I care about your belief, your active, positive belief. That's all I care about right now. You keep on changing the topic so that you can win an argument. I'd rather us think critically.
Well, I understand. I hear
This
you.
is called cognitive dissonance. Every time I put you in a corner, you immediately try and red herring your way out of it and bring up another topic.
Well, yeah. Listen, dude. It's like God's all. He's the all high.
That's a claim. That's a claim.
Yeah. Okay. Like, listen, dude, it's just that, like, I understand where you want to lean towards more God doesn't exist. I get it. Right?
The Abrahamic
especially
God, yeah.
When, yeah, especially considering that, like, sometimes those theists can be annoying. But again, agnostic atheism or agnostic, and this is gonna sound like contradiction, but agnostic deism is the most logical way to go. Right?
It's not a contradiction.
I know.
Agnostic
Listen,
just
I
means
know
you
it's
don't know. Theism and Gnosticism are two separate things. You keep on acting like they're the exact same thing.
Deism. I didn't say agnostic. I didn't say agnostic theism. I said agnostic deism.
I know. You said it was contradictory. I said it's not.
Oh, okay.
You keep on your verbiage is very much you don't know the definitions of deism or theism and Gnosticism. And even as a deist, you still believe something.
Again, my own subjective experience.
It's not the same as Gnosticism.
Trying to, apply to others in their.
I don't care. I just care about whether there's evidence for God or not. I don't care about you. Are the only person here bringing up pushing beliefs on other people. Not once have I brought that up. You are every time you start falling into a corner. That's your scapegoat. To change the topic to, well, we both agree that it's not good to push it on other people. I don't care. Nobody brought that up except for you every time you get put in a corner. You believe in a God. You believe in a higher power. There's no evidence for it. That's the prompt.
Well, hey, man, you have your beliefs. I have my beliefs, and
Yeah, and there's no evidence for God.
Well, there's again, you can't disprove God. But
yes, I can. Just did. You keep on running in circles.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm just saying. Like, let's just agree to disagree because we keep running in circles. Right? That's what I'm saying. We keep running in circles. Let's agree to disagree. You believe that there's no evidence for God.
There is no evidence for God.
Disproven, right? Because
there is no evidence for God.
He is supernatural, or as I like
that's
to say,
a claim.
Scientific. Listen, man, it's been good talking to you, and I support your life, and I do believe what you're doing is important, especially with the people who are born into like a theism ideology and has never really ventured out of it. So I do acknowledge that what you're doing is important. But again, like we'll just agree to disagree. We'll meet the middle road, and you believe that there is no evidence for God, and I believe that God can't be disproven. So, but it's good talking to you, though. It's good talking to you.
I did disprove him.
Listen, man, it's good talking to you, bro. Thanks.
Okay, that was interesting. Laws? Oh, I need a cup of coffee. That's what I need. I prefer to know rather than believe. Where was the middle ground? Didn't exist. We aren't in the middle of the road, caller. Yeah, it was cognitive dissonance. He just wasn't able to let his belief system go. Let me on. You're at the very bottom of the request queue, so it's going to be a very long time before you get on. We have Laz, Steph, Light, Justin, Eon, and then you break. Also, I don't like your name, so goodbye. Let's get you actually muted too. Adios. That's a disgusting name. I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. All right. Let's get Laz. How's it going, Laz? How's it going, Laz?
Oh, I did not mean.
Oh,
I knew that was me. I'm so sorry.
You're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine.
Thank you.
Let's go on to Steph. You able to join, Steph? We're going to have to let you go, and if you want to try to come back up, you can. Light? Okay, seems Light can't join either. I'll give you a second. Okay, Justin. Why don't you trust in Jesus? Why should I believe in him? Do you believe there is evidence there isn't a God? It really depends. Okay, Justin wasn't able to join either. All right, if you guys are theistic in any sort of the way, go on ahead and request up with those little two people at the bottom. Click on those little two people and click request, and we'll be able to have that conversation if you have evidence for your God. He died for our sins. That's a claim. Justin, let's try you again, brother. Seems you're having a tough time connecting. What's up, Justin?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Basically, my view on this is that wait, is there like echo?
No. Are you over the age of 18?
Yeah.
All right, which God do you believe in?
I'm not. I'm unclear like which to
Sure.
or what to believe, but I just feel like in general, like what are you trying to accomplish with this?
Doesn't matter. There's no evidence for God.
No, but I'm just like confused.
Cool.
Like,
There's no
I'm
evidence for
wondering.
God.
Yeah, because you can't find physical evidence of like the thing that
You
created
can't find
everything.
physical evidence for the claim of the physical claim that a God physically created all the physical things.
Yeah, I'm saying it's impossible because if
It's impossible for that to have been true.
yeah, I know.
So it's not true. There's no evidence for God. Thank you. You just agreed with me.
I know. I didn't say I didn't agree with you. I'm questioning like what you're trying to achieve with this. I'm
Teach
curious.
critical thinking. Did you just come up here to berate, or you didn't want to argue at all?
No, I'm trying to argue about like what this is trying to achieve.
Teach critical thinking.
I think all it does is drive people apart.
Cool.
And no one really, but like cool, but you're like whole. It's just it feels very like condescending and like you just want to.
I don't care.
I know, I know, but like.
I'd prefer you cry
What
in
is the
chat
point?
than on the live. What's up? Oh, what's up, Alan? Let's get you in here, brother. How's it going, brother?
Hey man, just wanted to say, bro, don't let any of that stuff get to you. You know what you're doing on here is great work. Great work.
I love you, dude.
Yeah, man,
What is a hymen? Oh my god. Okay, hey, can
I've heard it.
we need to get this dude banned.
Which dude?
Dude's got a nasty ass PDF file name. And he keeps requesting. How do I can't find him. Yeah, I'm not letting him up. What's up, nobody? Oh.
Wow. How long you been on, man?
We've been on for about 2 hours.
Nice. I think I was on like an hour ago, maybe an hour and a half, maybe something like that. Saw you on. Any good guess?
We had 2. All right, yeah, you hang out there in the request, disgusting piece of shit. He's not chatting, so I can't block him because I can't find his name. Like, he knows what he's doing. Oh, there it is. There it is. Get blocked, you disgusting PDF file. I'm also going to report you because that's fucking disgusting. That's a disgusting fucking name. Minor safety, you disgusting. That is disgusting.
I don't even see that. No, you must have muted him already.
Oh, yeah, I muted him the second I saw his name. Disgusting. We don't do that up in here.
Nope.
Absolutely fucking not.
For shame, humanity.
We had 2. There's no good argument for God, so it's like I can't say any argument is good. You know.
Well, I mean, I've heard good arguments, but they're not that like God's a real being. They're more like he's just a cool idea or some shit like that.
That is okay. Like, if you have subjective reasoning, sure, but it doesn't make it real.
Yeah, exactly. There's a big difference between, God paying your bills and taking the wheel for real.
Yeah, they always forget that even in, like, part of the core of philosophy is epistemic justification and certainty for concepts. Like, you're not, even according to philosophy, you're not supposed to accept them without justification. Like, these guys have never studied philosophy at all, and neither have I. I'm ignorant as fuck, but the few books that I have read and am reading. Oh, speaking of which, guess what I got yesterday?
What is that? The Quran?
I got the Quran.
Oh, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty gnarly.
I got that in Plato's Republic.
No way.
No, where's Plato's Republic? Found it for $3 at half price.
Dang.
Went kind of crazy. I spent like $200 yesterday. Cody, thoughts on the person of Jesus? Have you seen Alex Connor's speech about it? He was intrigued. I remain agnostic on it. I don't say Jesus did or did not exist. The justification or the evidence in support for Jesus is based on hearsay of anonymous people. So I don't accept it as certainty verification, but this guy thinks he's actually making points. You believe in money. Yeah, monies exist. That's a dollar bill you just saw. Money does exist. There's evidence, demonstrable, falsifiable. We can test it. It's tangible. 20,000 plus days on this earth and still have no evidence of God. Do better, theists. That's a good way to say that. Christ before Jesus is really good. I fucking love Jaron. I bought Jaron's book. I haven't read it yet. My only holdup is my own ignorance. That's why I don't subscribe to mythicism, but I also don't deny it. Isn't the academic consensus that he existed, or is that a fallacy? No, that is the academic consensus. The academic consensus is that Jesus Christ existed as a human being. The problem I have is their justification to come to that conclusion is based on hearsay, non-eyewitness testimonies, like Josephus and Tacitus or Pliny. None of those people met Jesus, and they only were talking about other people. We don't know who these other peoples were. We don't know. There's just no information there. How is Odin doing? He's sleeping. We got some people that came by they're working on the roof tomorrow, so they came and dropped off their stuff up on the roof, all like the shingles and wood and whatnot, and woke us up early as shit. So little boy sleeping. What about the Islamic perspective? I have not started reading it yet. So I'm still ignorant on the Quran, but I would like to understand the Quran a little bit more. Yesterday, I started looking up the key differences between Allah of the Quran and the biblical God. I just started looking up the differences and the way that the Bible is read versus the Quran. I'm still highly ignorant, so I don't want to like talk on it too much, but I have the book now, and I'm going to read it. It's going to be a hell of a read, though. It's going to be really hard. I think it is easier for him to have existed than otherwise due to huge impact in it. Well, here's the thing with that, Enzo, is Josephus, for instance, also talked about other gods and other people believing other gods. So why do we grant Jesus but not Zeus? So how do you think the universe then? What's your thoughts on that, Alan? The universe, where it came.
How do I think the universe began or started or is here?
Is, I guess.
I think that time and space has always existed, maybe not in the way that we understand it now. And just because we're seeing an expansion doesn't mean that there wasn't some type of matter before. We just don't know.
Exactly.
It's one of those things where I'm comfortable with not knowing.
Yes.
And I'm also comfortable like in knowing where humanity is at, because it's also where I'm at. You know what I mean?
Very true. By the way, guys, if you don't follow Alan, go follow him right now. He does lives as well. He lets a fuck ton more people up on his panel as well. And you guys can all like have cross examinations, right? You want to explain yourself real quick?
Yeah, I just shoot the shit with people, and I let people talk to each other. I try to make it coherent and consistent, and that's the only that's all I ask.
Alan is very nice.
That, you could be Muslim, you could be anything you want in the world, as long as you're not a bigot and you don't think that hurting kids is okay.
Alan's a lot nicer than me.
Kind of, maybe a little bit, sometimes.
5th edition? Does that mean your copy came from Goodwill? 5th edition. Oh, Dover Thrift Editions. Yeah, this is translated by J.M. Rodwell. No, I got this at Half Price Books. It's translated. Here, let me read it to you. This edition of the Quran in a convenient size that is ideal for prayer or study. Historical. God, how does it go through? What's up, Evan?
What's up?
Shit, when I was researching this book.
You are much nicer than Cody, I will say.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Cody can be an asshole.
I am an asshole.
He's an asshole.
Oh, I can be too.
Half Price Books is closed. No.
You know what I mean? I feel like sometimes it's more.
Half Price is here. We have multiple Half Prices here. It's very popular here. I live in the Midwest, guys.
I know Twitch goes live with you, right? So Twitch.
Who? Sir Twitch. Never heard of him.
He's pretty nice.
I don't know who that is. Sorry.
I think he goes live with me.
If you guys think this is a bad edition of the Quran, I cannot read Arabic, but if you guys want to tell me another edition that you guys think is better.
The Quran was spelled with a Q.
It is. This is an old. What?
Wait, what the fuck?
Harassment and bullying? How? What?
Maybe because I called you an asshole?
Dude, TikTok is pissing me off. I don't think anyone reported you. I think that TikTok heard the word asshole and attributed it to bullying.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's so stupid. I am an asshole, TikTok. Fuck you. You don't like it, TikTok? Go fuck yourselves. Owners of TikTok. New owners of TikTok. How do you like that, new owners of TikTok? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Where's my harassment and bullying report, huh? Huh? Fuck you, TikTok. It'll only be 10 minutes. You're fine, Evan. Just stay.
Yeah, I know.
I really need to go to the bathroom if you two want to chat it up. Evan also has the ability to pull people up if you guys want to start some conversations. So I'll be back.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
I just let my whole team down in Fortnite and they revived me for like the 3rd time.
Damn.
Yeah.
I've been like staying at my parents like this whole week because I was, and we got a huge snowstorm because I live in Mass. It's pretty big, so I've been snow plowing all day, and I've barely even gone halfway through our driveway. So,
Dang, man. Yeah, I live in Florida, so I don't even have to deal with snow.
fuck you bastard.
Yeah, man. I went to Ohio. I've seen snow, but it's not like something I've had to deal with.
And how long have you guys been atheists? I've been an atheist my whole life. Never believed in God. I mean, I can show you it from my room because I just like went inside. From my room. And it's beating the blizzard of 1978. If you're hearing the voices of my parents downstairs.
I think the best evidence for God would probably be like tag or something like that. You know what I mean?
But
Like,
I mean, tag is literally meant for an argument to like be not able to be disproven.
literally.
But it's not able to be proven either. Oh,
Well, okay.
nobody, you want to come up on here?
Well, okay. Let's say that the phenomenon of like people being able to hallucinate, right? Unless they were just saying like just the phenomenon itself being a precursor for like, yeah, it's hallucinative, but like why are they hallucinating? You know what I mean? Like that would be a better argument in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, theists, if anyone has any questions about evolution, I am a 2-year evolutionary biology and paleontology student. I'm glad to answer questions.
I know what Luca is.
What, Luca? Oh yeah, last universal common ancestor. You know what Fuca is?
No, I have no idea.
FUCA, first universal common ancestor.
Okay,
It's the common ancestor of all like the first living cells.
Okay,
The first
awesome.
cell, I think, probably.
Would that be
And
like
then
the abiogenesis beginning kind of thing?
But it's like the thing right as it's what was called by abiogenesis. Basically, it's like some RNA, some enzymes, maybe some prion proteins, and a lipid layer surrounding it.
Heck yeah.
Making a protocell. Would probably be what Fuca was.
Heck yeah. I could dig that. I heard that the first trees were like mushroom trees, like big ass mushroom trees.
The first trees. I mean, that depends if you're talking about I think it's like called prototaxites. Which I'm pretty sure I don't think they're officially classified as a new branch of yeah, but I mean the first trees were but prototaxites aren't trees, they're close related to mushrooms.
Yeah.
But
I'm just saying
not
like the
mushrooms.
first kind of
But they're actually, fun fact, they're not actually mushrooms.
Huh. But they were like kind of like in between that mushroom
Against
and
abiogenesis, I mean the scientific theory against abiogenesis. Well, abiogenesis is just the definition of life coming from non-life. There's multiple models of abiogenesis. Like I think the most prolific one, the best one, is the RNA world hypothesis, which has I think the most evidence behind it from what I've read. But there's also thermal vent, and then there's the problem is RNA first or protein first, and that's why I'm actually subscribing to prion like proteins are proteins that don't need DNA or RNA to form. So they form naturally, and then other than prion-like proteins, but you also need RNA, and RNA can form naturally from all that. The one that kill cannibals. Yeah, prion-like proteins, they're really dangerous proteins, but they also form without RNA need. They are basically misformed proteins, so they mess up. They can mess people up pretty well, but they can also have been. Well, prion-like proteins could have been the first proteins that helped with cell replication and reproduction. That's my current understanding.
Oops.
I was like, dang, what happened that was sad? It's like, dude.
Cody.
Yeah.
I'm currently in Mass with my parents, and the snow here is horrible. Massachusetts. It's horrible.
Mass? What?
Massachusetts. 2 feet of snow, easy, just on like the driveway, and I haven't even gone through halfway of it.
Snow? What?
It's
I
not
heard
really-
mass. I haven't gotten halfway through it. Easy. Those are the words I heard.
Massachusetts.
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 Oh,
with
the
my
blizzard?
parents. Yeah, the blizzard's awful.
Yeah, what's the temperature here? 30. Oh, shit. I was planning on going to the bar tonight. Well, that'll be warm anyway. Evan explaining stuff and no one listening. Evan goes so in depth and nobody gives a fuck, and it half pisses me off and half makes me sad. Evan knows more about evolution than any of the fuckers in chat, and he wants to teach it and he wants to help people understand it, and nobody gives a flying fuck. Not saying no one cares about you. Obviously, our followers care about you. Everyone that follows cares about you, but it just pisses me off. Can barely hear Evan ever. I figured his audio was pretty good. Interesting. It's a theory, that's all. What? Evolution? All right, Evan. Have at it. Oh, this ad. Does it work here? Oh, no, I can actually type that. So it's when I type that it turns on. Cool. Evan, you there? Oh, that felt good. Evan! Evan! Yes, please. Tell me more about evolution. How do you go to bar with no car? I live in a very, very, very tiny town.
Sorry, I was just talking to my mum. What?
I can't turn Evan up on its own, like individually.
You want me to? I can be.
Yeah, everyone's saying that. I guess you're quiet. Yeah, Darren Manning in chat is saying that evolution is just a theory. Have fun. Explain it.
Darren, come up first. We can, have a good conversation. I can bring you up. Actually, you know what? I'll invite you. You were a recent guest, apparently. So I'll actually invite you, and if you don't come up, then you have about 2 minutes, I think. Darren, you can come up again. I'm willing to talk to you about evolution. So, and I'm an evolutionary biology student. So, if anyone's going to be able to convince you of evolution, or if you're going to have any good discussions about evolution, anyone here is going to be me. So, Darren, come up, wherever you are. You rescinded the invitation. So yeah, Darren is just not coming up. I've invited him up too.
Oh, he'll never come up.
He is. Yeah, I mean,
He's a coward.
I'm in a building, can't talk.
Coward.
You were a recent guest, so.
I've never seen him up here before.
Well, it says recent guest, so I think.
Does it?
Oh.
He probably got roasted horribly and then realized he couldn't back up any of his claims.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's not just a theory; it's a scientific theory, just like gravity.
Yeah, colloquial theory is not the same.
Yeah.
The verb to
Scientific
theorize is a guess or an assumption. That is not what a scientific theory is.
Darren, theory of evolution is the same as germ theory, cell theory. Both very big things. Yeah, colloquial theory is not a scientific theory. Do you believe in gravity, Darren? Because by your logic, gravity is just a theory.
Germ, cell.
Yeah. Theory is fact. I mean, a scientific theory, which is more than just a hypothesis.
Theories use facts and information and evidence.
Yeah.
Facts build up theories. Theories, okay, there is nothing higher than a theory. A law is what is happening. A theory is why it happens.
Yeah.
A theory is the highest explanation that you can get to. It is the closest thing to fact that you can have. All right, I have a caller over on the YouTube call-in, so you guys aren't going to be able to talk to him, but you'll be able to hear him. All right, hello, Rick.
Hi, how you going?
Hey, doing all right, brother. You over the age of 18?
Yeah, sure am.
All right, which God do you believe
10
in,
years
brother?
over that?
Oh, you're perfectly fine. You sound like you're 20, though. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, no, I sound really young.
I love it.
Too. It's
Here, I'm going to turn your volume up real quick. Give me test.
Test.
Cool. All right, which God do you believe in?
I don't believe in a god.
All right.
I'm a agnostic atheist, but I wanted to have a conversation with you if you were up for
it. Sure. What about?
You saying there's... I was watching like some of your debates, and you were saying there is no evidence for God. And one of the other guys said there's no... just as much as there is no evidence for God, there is no evidence for the non-existence of God. I know you can't prove non-existence, of course, but are you aware of God of the Gaps?
Yes.
So we thought thunder and lightning, they were the gods, yada, yada, yada. Moving on, so on and so forth. So we pretty much know up until, what is it, 0.110 to
Planck.
negative 10 to the power of 12 after the Big Bang?
Yeah, Planck.
Yeah, Planck. So before that, we have no idea scientifically right now.
Mm-hmm.
So God could hypothetically exist in that area.
Yeah.
You would agree?
Yeah, so could a unicorn.
That is entirely true. That is right.
Yeah, but there's no justification to believe in it, and there's no evidence justifying any of it. There's no evidence for it.
You think it might be a better discussion for the listeners to talk about, instead of the non-existence or the existence of God, but maybe having a discussion on how do I put it? Just a discussion on the arguments for God, like the Kalam cosmological model.
Yeah, none of them are logically sound because there's no evidence for any of them.
So even if I understand that there is no evidence for them.
Yep, that's the problem.
But it's still a potential explanation.
No, they're not.
Why is that?
There's no evidence for them.
More than
what's epistemology?
There's no evidence. Epistemology is isn't it the origin?
The study of knowledge and truth. It's just the study of knowledge. So how do you know something? That's epistemology. So there's no epistemic justification for any of the arguments for God, especially Aquinas' 5 proofs, which are all logically fallacious. 100% of all God arguments have a logical fallacy in them. 100% of them all.
Okay. So there's a distinction between a justified belief or an opinion.
Yep. Yeah, one is proven to be true, and one of them is just subjective in your imagination.
Do you think it is perfectly okay to believe in a God?
Yeah. I think it's wrong, and it's actually unhealthy in terms of learning how to critically think and go about life. If you're capable of accepting fallacies in your own logic just to believe in this one thing, who's to say you're not going to believe in other things? Also, there are people in history that have killed people in the name of, I heard God's voice tell me to do so. If you're incapable of critical thinking, you're prone to dangerous ideologies and actions. So it's dangerous.
Yeah, you're 100% right in that.
Right, so I teach critical thinking. There is no evidence for God. If they want to provide evidence for God, they can.
To talk about your point about people have killed in the name of religion, you're 100% right. Say a man breaks into my house, I may be able to reason with him. Reason with him to stop him from murdering me or robbing me. However, if that person was, say,
so you just requested up
religious,
just to argue that you don't like the way that I run my panel.
It's not that so much that I don't. I think it is argumentative for the sake of argumentative.
Yeah, no shit. This is a debate panel. This is a prompt
I
to
think that
purposefully get people to request up and provide evidence for God, to have a conversation over the existence of gods. I don't care about your
but
feelings.
we both know though that there is no evidence
Duh.
for God.
They don't. They don't understand how to think critically.
So are you just trying to get an argument out of them? Are you
Yeah,
trying to
quite
get like
literally, this is a
views out of
debate
them?
panel.
Well, that's not so much an argument, like a heated argument. It's not so much of a debate. A debate is
Dude.
intellectual. Wouldn't you agree?
Debate definition. A formal discussion on a particular topic in a public meeting or legislative assembly in which opposing arguments are put forward.
Yeah.
A debate is an argument.
Yes, I 100% agree with you that yes, it is an argument. But when I say argument,
You're being
I'm not
pedantic.
using the. I'm not. I'm not being pedantic.
Yes, you are.
I'm just saying.
You came up here to correct me because your feelings are hurt. I don't care. I don't care if their
My
feelings are
feelings
hurt
aren't-
either. If you don't agree with the prompt, prove the prompt wrong.
I should say.
Do I need to put
I
a
should
change my
say-
mind underneath the prompt or something? Like, why are your feelings hurt?
It's not that my feelings are hurt. If you let me respond, my feelings aren't hurt. I just think you're being overly antagonistic.
It's a
with what I'm
prompt to
thinking.
get people to request up, and it's a true factual prompt, is it not?
Yes, that is.
Is
it
my
is
prompt
100%
correct or false? Correct. So it's correct.
It is
So it's a correct statement. There's nothing wrong with me saying it. And it also entices believers to come up so that we can talk and teach critical thinking. So what the fuck is your problem?
I just think you are very antagonistic.
I don't give a fuck. Did I ask about your feelings?
Not particularly, but you
Cool.
did invite me in.
Enjoy go fucking yourself. Jesus Christ. Didn't realize he was going to be a crybaby. If you think I should be done some other way. Oh, Russell. Seems pretty civil to me. I'm just sitting here enjoying my sandwich and a chat. Yeah, I've been pretty relaxed today, if you guys haven't noticed.
You have been.
Yeah, I realize that. Well, first of all, I do want to teach people how to think critically. Okay. The more that I am abrasive, the more people bitch and moan, the less people see. The less views, etc., the less chat there is. What's your response to Agrippa's Trello? No clue.
All right, brother man. I got to slide out for a little bit, but thank you for having me.
Yeah, I appreciate you hopping up and saying hi, brother. You guys go follow Alan if you haven't already. If you guys enjoy chats like this, he does them a lot longer than I do as well. Does them way more often as well.
Yeah. Well, be easy, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, you have a good one. Bye-bye. I love Alan. He's awesome. Very smart guy. Very kind as well. If you guys want more kindness, go to his panel. He's a kind dude. Trilema is Trilama. Yeah. Is this list I was talking to for a bit and I now have brain damage? The Vatican's telescopes aren't searching for returning Jesus. ETs are the agenda. I'm sorry? Interesting. I don't like the Vatican. They're too sneaky. Energy and matter are the most fundamental. Yep. He literally read formal in the definition, then proceeded to swear. What? Autumn, what? I cooked for the first time yesterday. Hard-cooked eggs and bacon, and I pre-made a salad bar. Hell yeah. Debate is formal by definition. Yeah, it's a formal argument. Yeah, agreed. And my prompt gets people to request up. So, yeah. Who's too sneaky? Catholics. I'm finally getting to eat my big sandwich for lunch. Hell yeah. Formal is not in the definition. Oh, yeah, it is. You're correct. A formal discussion. Yep. Correct. Agrippa's trilemma is a meaningless presuppositional position. Do you have a least favorite religion or Christian sect? Honestly, I would argue that the Christian denomination is probably the worst. I think that the Catholics, Jews, and Muslims have stronger belief systems and models. Like the Muslims and Jews agree that there's no messianic prophecies fulfilled, which is true. And that's really strong because it's true. Catholics just hide everything, so it makes them seem strong. Logic needs an absolute, foundational, or infallible justification. Yeah, for sound logic, yeah, absolutely. I agree that people can have valid reasoning for why they believe something, but it doesn't make what they believe real or true. I think that the Protestants are weaker because they aren't as unified. That's fair. I don't believe in God of the Bible. That's fair too. You can't... What? You can't refute it, so you just dismiss it. Raw soul, you can't refute anything we've said. Ever.
You don't believe in science.
You're like... You literally accept axioms not of ontology for all of your worldviews. Like, your entire worldview is built upon precept. I want to believe something because it is true and not just because it makes me feel good. Yeah, and that's the hardship. Here's where I have a video going up today. Is it up already? Let me see. I have a video up today about why people believe in gods. Let me see if it's up. I think I set it to go up at 1 p.m. Yep, it is up. I think that's a pretty damn fucking good video if you guys go check that out. Your worldview is wrong is the thumbnail. And it's going through the philosophy of like why people started to believe and then how we should go about our belief systems. Just a nice little philosophical video. Not everything is like absolute in it or anything like that, but it's a nice little philosophical discussion. It's okay, Russell. You thought you had something. You don't even know the difference between axioms and self-evident truths. An axiom is a self-evident truth. What? What are you talking about? What?
What's the difference between an axiom and self-evident truth? Nothing. Quite literally nothing.
Oh, what? Did he just say LOL? No.
Cody, remember this is raw soul.
Okay, here is the definition of axiom, Russell. A statement or proposition which is regarded as being established, accepted, or self-evidently true. The definition of axiom is self-evident truth. That's the literal dictionary definition. What do you mean LOL no with 35 O's? Huh? Not all axioms are agreed on, therefore not self-evident. Therefore not an axiom. Self-evident means that it is the evidence of itself. Like, this isn't an axiom, but it's a great analogy for an axiom. I breathe in and out. I don't need to prove that to you. The evidence is of us being humans and needing oxygen, which requires us to breathe. It is the evidence of its own self. To have an evident truth requires external evidence to justify it. An axiom just doesn't have to be self-evident. Come up and explain that to me.
I can prove your God again.
All right, explain that to me.
Maybe I should get my headphones. Hold on. Move, cat. Am I coming through on my headphones?
Yes.
Okay, so like all this person is saying, and I don't know why they're saying it, like an axiom is something that you're going to like base an argument or like
It's the foundation.
Like some kind of system on. But a self-evident truth, like an example of something that isn't an axiom but is that, or I guess it would be an axiom because you can't, because it's self-evident, is like the whole is greater than the part. Like that's self-evident. Yeah. You can't get away from that, but you didn't choose it like axioms that aren't self-evident. You know what I mean?
An axiom is self-evident, though.
Well, I think they can be. I don't think, like, can't we say that the rules of chess are an axiom?
No, because the rules of chess need to be explained to you.
They're evident. They require demonstration.
But by saying that they have to be explained to you, like, hold on. Let me pull up an axiom that isn't self-evident, I guess.
Okay.
I can't even think of one. So
They don't exist. So, Oxford Dictionary, a statement or proposition which is regarded as being established, accepted, or self-evidently true. Supply equals demand. That's an axiom. Things exist is an axiom. I don't need to prove that things exist. It's self-observant. It proves itself. It is the evidence of its own existence. Supply would require demand.
Well, just Google axiom that is not self-evident, and you'll get like one that was proven wrong and one that just is set theory.
Well, I agree that we update our knowledge base.
No, yeah, I know, but like certain things can only be asserted.
I mean, even Googling that, an axiom is a statement that is taken to be true without proof. An axiom is taken to be self-evidently true or obviously true. Or in contrast, a conjecture and a hypothesis are believed to be true but are not self-evident. And then in math, all proofs start directly or indirectly with one or more axioms. Like there is no such thing as a not self-evident truth for an axiom. Like axioms by definition are self-evident.
Is Jackie in the YouTube chat?
Hey, Jackie, are you here? I haven't seen her. Yeah, she is. I'd say that only identity is self-evident since it's literally I-A. So I don't know what the I is. I know the dash is negation. What is I? That's false. I'm just... How is it false? Like, just saying it's false without explanation does nothing.
Like,
if I am wrong, I am wrong, but I need to be proven to be wrong.
No, whoever was saying that to you in chat, I don't know what their point was.
Russell, he never has a point. Okay, so Russell doesn't he's part of that like KG Discord group.
He's before them. He's before them.
He was before them? Yeah, Russell. Raw. Isn't Raw basically KG, just a different Discord?
I don't know.
Or Soul. One of the two parts of his names is another, like there's a whole group of them like KG has.
Yeah, it's Raw, I think.
Yeah. So Raw is just one of those Phil bros. Means A proves A. Okay, yeah. So Jackie's explanation is A proves A. So yeah, it's all axioms are self-evident. He's a Darth Dawkins lover. Yeah, Russell creates his own axioms, or at least his own definition of what he calls an axiom, and then redefines axiom because he's a Phil bro and doesn't accept words mean words.
No, like all I was saying that he, like what he's trying to abuse is the fact that like you have to assume that there's an infinite set of numbers for an infinite set in set theory. Does that make sense?
I've heard the term set theory before. I don't really know what it is though.
I'm ignorant.
Yeah, see, that's what he's doing. He just said it. Axiom of infinity. He's just like, certain things have to be asserted, bro.
Yeah, that's
all he's
an
saying.
axiom. Yeah, he's a Darth Dawkins fangirl.
I will never understand people who like Darth Dawkins.
You know what I'm curious about is Monkey Boy Logic? He really hates me.
Really?
Yeah.
He has basically the same prompt for you as you though.
I know. Like I follow him and I watch his videos fairly consistently, but all of his guys come into my chat and call me such a low tier, and then he comes in my chat sometimes and calls me a low tier. I'm so confused by it. I've never talked to him before.
You're just doing different things, man. I wouldn't understand the discontent.
I don't get it. Like I don't disagree with him at all.
Yeah, his style is just very analytic. Like very, very, very technical.
He's extremely fucking smart. I have nothing but respect for the dude, but he like him and his followers come onto my page and like shit talk me. I'm like, "What? I agree with you. What? I don't disagree with you."
Yeah, I don't know, man. Not everyone like I like Monkey Boy a lot.
I like him.
And I like he's incredibly good.
Oh yeah.
But like some people don't want to watch technical shit like that. I do. I definitely do.
I love
Monkey Boy. But like I have friends that go around different whatever you want to call them, call-in shows or whatever, and when I talk about anything philosophy related, they're like they call me a Phil bro. And so like
There's difference between
you're not even the definition of a Phil bro. I looked up the definition of Phil bro and the etymology behind it. You want to know what it is? Coming into
does it have like a Urban Dictionary?
It does. Yeah.
Page?
Here, let me get it brought up. Also, for the people that shit talk me bringing up the dictionary whenever I'm arguing, I have a shit ass memory and I don't know how to. I'm not going to memorize every fucking word and its description in the dictionary. And for my own covering my own ass, you bet your ass I'm going to look words up so I don't say it wrong. Someone who engages with philosophy superficially. That's the definition of Philbro. The term Philbro refers to someone who engages with philosophy superficially, often leading to confusing discussions due to their limited understanding of philosophical concepts. It can also describe a person who treats philosophical debates similarly to how a gym enthusiast approaches weightlifting, often engaging in late-night discussions about ethics.
That last part's really funny. Often engaging in late night discussions about ethics. Is that what you said?
That's what that said. I don't like that, but I had to read it all
really
off.
Funny.
I think that's ridiculous. Like ethics are philosophy, and it does matter.
That part's really funny.
Oh, guess what I got the other day? Nobody.
What? Oh yeah, I saw that. I've been in here.
Ah!
I was when that dude with the creepy name kept rejoining. I was the one that kept booting him from the request.
Oh, that's funny because I was doing it too. I thought it was me. That's hilarious.
I was doing snow climbing, so I didn't even know what was going on.
Dude had a disgusting PDF file name.
Okay.
Like straight up PDF
He
file.
also did you notice what his avatar was?
No.
It was young Griffith from Berserk.
I don't know what that is.
And so when Griffith is older, he commits many, many, many atrocious crimes.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I reported him, blocked him, muted him. Wait. Check it out. The report update. The report has been updated. So I reported him on TikTok. Let's see what TikTok's response is. Ah, wow. Look at this. We've reviewed the live you reported and found that it doesn't violate our community guidelines. TikTok doesn't give a fuck.
It's probably just AI doing it.
Probably. And there's no way to like be like, hey, his name is this. You need to look into this. Like, you just click report and that's it. There's no, you can't put like an explanation. Say TikTok called the cops on someone. Good. I hope so. Bro, I report blatant Yahtzees and they say no violation. It's ridiculous. Last night, just for shits and giggles, for every single bot account that like DMs me about like business related stuff or any person that sends me death threats, I reported every single DM I have of death threats and like bot accounts doing that. Not one of them got a violation. Not one of them. Even the death threats. But call someone an asshole. I know, right? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. TikTok claims they called local authorities and clipped. Came into stream nude. They reported him for indecency on a child-friendly stream. I am not surprised. I am surprised. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. We've got some super chats to read off. So first super chat is going to be... Why is that not updated? Am I stupid or is this not updated? Okay, it is updated. Okay, so first one from Raven Luna. $5 super chat. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Raven. We love having you in here. Evolutionary fact. Some crocodiles can grow up to 20 feet, but most have only just 4.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. I like that.
Okay, and then another Raven Luna. $5 super chat. You guys ready? God, I'm not going to lie. Raven is probably my favorite person for super chats because it's always jokes. I recently saw an advertisement for a double entendre contest, so I entered my friend. What's entendre? Entendre?
Entendre. Double entendre.
I don't know what an entendre is.
I don't really know much, but I've heard the term and I think I know what it means.
Cody, oh no. Double entendre, when you say one thing and it means more than one thing, and you usually mean the naughty thing. So I... Oh! Ha! Oh, God. I just like... My brain processing was as fast as FedEx shipping. Jesus. Gotta go see you next. Adios, Ann. We love you. Sorry I had to explain it. Yeah. Well, I mean, if no one explained it, I would have Googled it. Guys, I'm uncultured. Have we not discussed this?
Yeah, you are like the good Christian lad. I say, knowing that you practice witchcraft.
Cody makes the worst yogurt. I don't like yogurt.
I'm making yoga actually right now.
You use double entendres, Cody? See, I call it innuendo. Eminem was the king of entendre. It's a banana. You need to learn to control your volume. I need to probably set the cap volume to cut off quicker. That's an Italian. Jesus Christ, I'm not even going to pronounce that. Why didn't you come up and see me? Eh? Let me introduce you to some Mae West movies. Is that a pistol in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I watched for the first time Clint Eastwood's Money. What's it called? Something Money.
Fistful of Dollars?
Fistful of Dollars, yeah. It's pretty good, but I fell asleep in the middle of it. Orange banana. Wait, what? It's a pistol. Thanks for noticing. Damn, we went from 114 people down to 30 after your report, Evan. Jesus Christ.
You were at like... You weren't at 140.
14.
You were at like... You weren't at 114 either. You went over 100 on TikTok, and you're at 40 right now on TikTok.
I capped over 100 and something. 100 something. I saw 114 max.
Okay.
Atheism is mindless, but easier than thinking. Atheist means lack or without belief in God or gods. Period. Literally. We got our typical Elwood troll in here. Way to go, Welsh. Yeah, everyone attack Evan. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom. We have the call-in open on YouTube, if YouTube wants to hop in as well.
How's your go? How's your gay doing? But how's your day going? Nobody.
I didn't even wake up till like 2 hours ago. So I haven't really done anything except check all my shit on my phone and then started watching Cody.
Suffocated in a wall in Minecraft.
What about you? You've just been shoveling snow?
Yeah.
Sounds
My parents wanted me over, you know, just because I have a week off. You know, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll come over. And then, snow. Ungodly amounts of snow. Yeah, if anyone has any question about evolution, evolutionary biology, or they don't believe in it and want to try and argue it, then you're welcome to come up.
DJ, are you saying that I sound like my name is Jason? Okay, well, you're wrong, but I know a Jason. I've spent a lot of time with a Jason. Does that count?
Evan needs to... everyone's upset about you using your phone, Evan.
I'm sorry. I'm also playing Minecraft.
It
so,
sounds
like,
good to me. Like, it sounds perfect to me.
yeah. Oh, and endogenous retroviruses. I can talk about how they prove evolution. Well, more proof for evolution. Other than fossils. Basically, they're viral scars in your DNA. Scars from viruses. Like people in Europe would have endogenous or ERVs. I'm going to call them because the word's hard. Would have them for the Black Plague, say, and basically they're, to my knowledge, they're viral scars from diseases, and a good test on how close you are related to someone would be, though we don't use this, would be how many ERVs, the viral scars you share with another person. Now with chimps and Homo sapiens, we share 200,000, which is the most, which means that when we split off, there were 200,000 ERVs in our DNA. That we had, and then we split off. Or we share with them, at least. So, yeah.
Dude, I'm so disappointed about Monkey Boy right now. Like, that is on my mind. I want to have a conversation and figure out what he doesn't like about me and if it's something I can fix. Did you ever get back through Red Dead after it crashed? Yes, and I got past that scene too. Are you guys wanting me to play that again? I could play it for a little while tonight, but I'm planning on heading to the bar tonight.
You were playing Red Dead, I'm sorry?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I started streaming it.
Fucking hell, you should have told me. It's one of my favorite games.
It's almost like it was in the Discord or something. Like, that'd be crazy.
On this phone.
How the fuck are you supposed to know if you're not on your phone for me to even message you or see it on Discord? Yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot. I went, and I was very disappointed yesterday. I went to buy a revolver because I want to swap away from semi-automatics. And I went
Why?
to...
Red Dead Redemption.
That was the most disappointed dad why I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
It's more like, just have both, but why swap? Why do you want a wheel gun?
I would prefer it.
A wheel pew-pew?
Well, let me rephrase this. So, first of all, they don't jam. That's the biggest reason. I can get a 357 or 45. Need less bullets. Also, if you need more than 6 rounds, you have not practiced enough if you can't hit your target. And if you need more than 6 rounds, that means there's a lot of fucking people and you shouldn't be there in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
That's where my thought process is going. Plus, they're prettier. They need less bullets because they're usually higher caliber unless you get a 22. And it's also, I wouldn't do a snub, but like a 4-inch barrel, I feel like would be okay. Like it looks, the fucking handle, yeah, the grip. I like the canter on it.
Okay. I mean, it's really up to you, but what do you have a semi-auto already?
Yeah.
Are you gonna keep it? Like, are you gonna get rid of the semi-auto, or are you gonna keep it?
It's a good question.
You should keep the semi-auto.
I don't like guns in the first place, morally.
Yeah, but we're kind of where we're at.
I know. I'm trying to reason it myself still in my mind. Like me personally as a human, having grown up conservative Christian, my entire life has been in you know, security to some degree, firearms, like I've always been around firearms, right? So I personally love playing with them and collecting them. But after doing the research and studies into the statistics in other countries and whatnot, now I don't like them because of that. So I'm still trying to reason in my own head what I'm okay having. That's a good way to say that.
Well, I think the two options you have and then are looking at are very easily justified.
I don't know how justified though. Like, okay, so if I think about it this way, sorry for the yawn. First of all, the more of us that own them, the problem doesn't get fixed. So part of me doesn't even want to own them. That way I'm not a contributor of the problem. Same reason that I want to be vegan. I don't want to contribute to that based on a moral, subjective, moral, personal reasoning and value. My other thought is I do have family and friends, and I would rather go against my own morals than for them to die in front of me. And then I also feel like because I am trained and I do know how to use them correctly and accurately, that it's almost my job to be that person that's prepared if something happened, like if I'm at a mall or whatever, right? So I almost feel it's my job to do it. So I've got the moral part that's fighting the realistic part.
Yeah, that's called having conflicting values.
I know. I fucking hate it. The cognitive dissonance is pissing me off. Literally the definition of cognitive dissonance. Literally. And I don't know which value to accept.
I don't think it's cognitive dissonance if you know that you can say, all else being equal, I would get rid of my guns. But because of the conflicting
that's fair
value, yeah, I don't think it's
that's
cognitive
a fair
dissonance.
assumption.
If things were singled out, you would have a definitive answer.
I agree with that, yeah. Okay, cool. I'll accept that. I'll grant that. I'll grant that argument. Cody, you live in the real world, though, and need to prepare for real outcomes. I think I figured out why Monkey Boy doesn't like you. Y'all are complete opposites. Are we? No way. We talk so similar. Like, all of our beliefs are very, very similar. How are we opposites? He also seems very cutthroat as well. Like, when I listen to him, he's very much like, nope, because of X, Y, and Z. That's how I justify it myself. I don't like firearms, but here we are in 26. Yeah, that's how I'm trying to reason that and have a comprehension of my own reasoning, if that makes sense. He's so chill. So you think he just... No, he also fights me on my arguments as well, because he calls me dumb. Like, he verbally says I am dumb and wrong and don't know anything about logic. Like, he verbally says that. So he's got a problem with something that I say or something I believe and see. But he won't tell me. Well, you do have a lot of learning to do. I agree wholeheartedly. I'm not studying logic at the moment just because I fucking hate equations. And also, you can't logic your way into making something exist. So I don't really see too much of a point in it. I think Monkey Boy is similar to you, but he's a bit younger, so maybe he hasn't developed a tough skin. He is 19. I don't think it's about tough skin, though.
He's 19?
I think he literally
looked older than me.
Something about the way I talk, he thinks I am genuinely wrong. Because when he comments on my videos, it's never like, hey, awesome point, but here's where I think you could do better. It's always, slow boy, you're dumb, something like that. It's always brash and abrasive. Yeah, Monkey Boy's 19. It's on his TikTok.
I didn't know it. Yeah. Cool.
I love him. He's a smart motherfucker. He's way smarter than me. He's going to be really fucking successful. Being dumb isn't a choice, I'd say. If you're born with less capacity for such and such, you're still a human. Let the prefrontal cortex lock in a bit more. I'm sure he will come around. I think he's just jealous of your sweater game. Dude, I input, and I know you guys hate AI, but I use it on a daily basis. I input my desire, photos of my favorite aesthetics, and told AI to like build my wardrobe. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. Or your jawline. I don't think he has any jealousy of me at all. I think there's just something about what I say that is wrong to him. Yeah, guys, I don't want to see any Monkey Boy hate in chat. Like, he's a good guy. I don't see anything wrong with anything he says. I have nothing against him. Don't hate on him and don't harass him either. He's a good guy. Okay, cool. Making sure. Orion Cooper sent a $2 super chat saying, calculating half-lives while you hate equations. Huh? I can hate something and still use it. I hate guns and still own them.
Calculating half-lives?
I don't know what do you mean by that.
Like a half-life is a measurement of radioactive decay in radioactive isotopes. It's how we do like radiometric dating. I don't know what he's talking about.
I am at work listening to you.
Half-Life 3 confirmed?
I've never played that either.
Game, maybe. I don't know.
I didn't know that there was a rule that said everybody had to like anybody else, and you shouldn't expect everybody to like you. That would be narcissistic. I agree with that. I don't expect him to like me. I just want to know why he doesn't like me. Because if it's something I can fix, then I want to fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he doesn't like me because I say incorrect things, I want to be corrected on it so I don't do it anymore. Never played Half-Life. Me neither. I've also never played Cyberpunk. And I'm currently playing Red Dead for the first time ever.
Wait, what chapter are you on?
I just started 2. I'm still as Arthur. And yes, I know he dies.
Oh, well, do you know how he dies?
Tuberculosis.
Fuck.
Dude, this game is so fucking old. There are chemical degradation half-lives too. I am calculating... I think he's talking to you, Evan. There are chemical degradation half-lives too. I am calculating herbicide degradation in tank mixes.
I don't know herbicides have that.
RDR1 was good. RDR2 is boring.
Fuck no.
I'm playing on 2 right now. Do you know Vanos? I used to know. I used to watch him. To be fair, there were a few atheist content creators that I really didn't like the first few times I saw them. Now I am fans of theirs. Aaron Raw being one of them. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think Aaron, Matt are pretty hard pills to swallow just because they've been at it so fucking long and they're so knowledgeable and they've been saying the same arguments for so long that they just have very much a dude, what the fuck is wrong with you attitude, and this is correct, and if you say otherwise, fucking back it up. Like, they're just very cutthroat, right? And people are turned off by that because their feelings get hurt.
My feelings.
Sometimes it just takes a while for people to get to understand the flavor and acquired taste, as it were. Yeah, I feel that. It'd be awesome if Monkey Boy liked me. I'd love to do some videos with him. Dude, if Monkey Boy liked me and I was able to, like, join some of his streams or something, I'd fucking have a field day. He's a cool dude. He's very smart. Did you get the rare horse yet? No, I'm in the beginning of chapter 2.
Have you gone with Hosea to get the Black Shire?
Nope.
Keep the Black Shire. You'll know what I'm talking about. It's a great horse.
I used to do that when we had Pharma Division 2. Now I'm exclusively Agriculture Residue number monkey. Huh? I have a short fuse for flat earthers. Yes. Aw, feelings get hurt. I know. Agricultural residue number monkey is beautiful. That's a mouthful. That's a big mouthful. All right. It looks like we've got a Phil bro requesting up. Let's get you in here, man. We'll hear him out. What's up, brother? How do I pronounce your name?
It says Greek in Greek. You can call me Greek. No problem.
Greek?
Yes.
All right. What you got for us? Which God do you believe in?
I'm an Orthodox Christian. I believe in actually theosis. The evidence for the belief that I have is theosis. It's not some text, I mean, not even the Bible, because that's just an account of those that experience theosis.
Theosis?
You've heard what theosis is?
What is theosis?
Theosis, yes. Theosis is to experience God actually in real time in life, or from this time to be glorified in the uncreated glory, to see the uncreated light of God, His radiance.
That's called experience
Him,
and presupposing that it's from God. Without evidence.
When you have that experience, that experience, I mean, has a preparation from your side. The when, the how, and the if, it's up to God.
How do you know that this
yourself.
God exists, and how do you know that the experience is a true effect from a causal relation of a God giving you this experience?
Because you see, first of all, your soul energy, and you distinguish what's created from the uncreated. When you have that experience, you know what's something that's created. For example, you can see we are energies. We are, our souls are. We're not only matter. We see the inner light.
Greek,
we see that experience as we can see in Buddhism, for example.
Prove a soul.
Greek,
Last time.
you made quite a few claims there. So your first claim is that these experiences are from God. Your second claim is that a soul exists. Your third claim is that energy, I'm guessing you're talking about universal energy.
No. I say this experience distincts in yourself, internal. You understand that distinction.
How do you demonstrate that this experience is that there was a mechanism that God did and said, hey, you're going to fucking experience this? How do you know it was from God and not a hallucination or a natural phenomenon?
Anybody can experience that. That experience can be given to anyone. There's no some, let's say, supernatural humans that can have that experience. Simply, it's a matter of repentance. The beginning to have.
But you're just making more and more claims. I want you to explain how you know that this is about God. How does this experience prove God?
That's the only way you can distinguish what's created and uncreated.
How do you?
Talking about God,
dude, you just keep on making claims.
Yes, but we have to identify when you say God.
You're presupposing God exists in the first place, and then you're saying this experience is proof of that God. No, you need to demonstrate how an experience proves God.
What we know for start that exists is what we see as around us, the creation.
Nobody, do you have a better way of saying what I'm saying to him?
Well, when you say God,
experience with our senses is what. Yes, but to this is a lot of to explain all this has to take time. I mean, the methodology that we use to experience God is not using our senses; it's using our nous.
Okay,
there's a different faculty
when
to experience that.
When you say the soul, are you talking like?
Listen, yeah, you presuppose that to experience God, the faculties that we have to use is our senses.
You're presupposing a God exists.
If God exists, let's use the if. You presuppose how you were going to experience
it. Right, you need to
senses?
demonstrate God. We have no reason to believe in God because there's no evidence for God.
Yes, because you don't have the organ, the methodology, the faculty to experience him.
According to who, and how do you know this to be true? What organ?
That's the called nous. You have to read the
What is the nous?
philocalic fathers of the church to experience.
What science proves that I am missing an organ that you have?
Everybody has that. Simply
according to who?
Paul,
according to who? Where is this organ? What is the organ called? How does it work? And how do you know this?
That's function in us in our heart.
My heart pumps blood.
Not from the intellect.
My heart pumps blood.
No, I'm talking about the spiritual heart.
Prove the spirit exists.
The spiritual heart, how
Prove
it exists. If you start to experience, if it exists, you have to follow a path, and that path is to repent at first. Otherwise, you cannot. How can I say it? You cannot operate that nous. That's a faculty that is sleeping in us. You try with things that not capable to experience God, to talk or experience God. And it's logical. I mean, with the senses, as it is today, as we operate with our senses, we cannot experience God if we don't operate that faculty that's sleeping in us. That's called nous in our Orthodox tradition. If you don't operate that, of course, you can have no experience of God. And the logical solution is that there is no God. I can't deny that. You go with logic, and I understand that. But if you start to experience and operating the function of the nous, there is the other world that comes up, the world of the uncreated reality. Using simply the senses, you can experience as much as a human can experience, seeing the world around him. And that's as much as he can get.
Dude, he's like, you're basically just saying like he's got to read like ancient literature and also be aware of Platonic stuff to understand where you're coming from, and it's just kind of like goofily niche.
No, I mean actually, the Plato didn't say nothing about that. Plato simply, with his intellect, had a thought of what suppose the world is, and he believed in the ideas, and that everything that exists comes from the ideas, that the ideas are with God together, and in a period of time, those ideas sort of reflected as created things in the created world that we can understand and experience. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about their function to start knowing of God. The how can I say it? The way is to start operating your nous, and your nous is a function you have.
In what book does Plato speak of this stuff?
In sleep in you today.
Do you think the soul
I'm
is tripartite?
Asleep. Like I don't even know what he's talking about.
I know what I'm talking about, my friend, but English is not my first language.
That's okay.
And if you want to learn about this, read the Philokalia of the Neptic Fathers.
Okay,
of the church. Then
if you want to learn why you're wrong,
it.
read literally any other philosophy that teaches you epistemic justification. See how stupid that argument is?
No, it's not stupid, because you presuppose that the laws of logic exist outside of us, or the laws of maths, or the laws of morality.
Logic is grounded on axiomatic principles.
Does the laws of logic exist with us? Or
the laws of
us?
logic are grounded in axiomatic principles.
Yes,
where's your God?
Laws of logic, if we didn't exist?
I can demonstrate the laws of logic true.
Yes, I didn't ask you that. I asked you, would there be any laws of logic if no human ever existed?
Yeah, they would. The axioms exist
so what's that?
without our brain.
So are they created in a time and period, or they existed forever?
Which law of logic do you want to talk about?
The laws of logic.
Which one?
All the laws of logic.
Identity,
did they exist?
excluded middle. Which one do you want to talk about?
Any of them. Do they existed prior to humanity? If there were no humanity at all, if there was nothing, would the laws of logic exist?
Logic is a made
the
up.
laws of logic.
Logic is a man-made concept for how we can think correctly. It's testing our own thoughts. Okay, how do we do this? There is a reality. Okay, and this reality has laws, and they are not. They don't change.
Do those laws existed?
I've already answered this, dude. Yes.
No, you yes. Okay, are they created?
No.
So what are they? Deity?
No.
They're discovered.
Yes, but I'm not talking about if they are discovered from us humans.
They are descriptions of the universe.
They existed from eternity. Do they have a beginning, a start?
Who the fuck brought that up? Do things exist, Greek?
What do when you say about things? What do you mean, material things? When you
This
say
is getting
things, what
semantic.
Do you mean material things?
I don't want to go down semantics.
Yes, you said things. Do you mean material things or spiritual?
I'm sorry, I couldn't deal with that. What the fuck? I was like,
since when are you me?
That wasn't even me being you. That was just me being like, what the fuck is going on? What do you mean by things? What do you mean by things?
He's getting very semantical. Do you mean material things or spiritual things? I don't believe the spirit exists. So what do you think I mean? Come on. Like, I don't need to fucking define every word in existence for us to have a fucking conversation.
Well, for him, maybe.
Did Evan banish him? Yes. For the first time ever, I was not the one to kick them.
Well, I have kicked people before.
Have you?
Just not like people who were just talking for so long.
Yeah, that was rough. W Evan. Everyone's saying nice, good job, Evan.
Thanks.
You can only be saved if you read this one book that tries to make sense of things with this metaphysical concept of reality. And once you accept it as a truth and presuppose its truthfulness, you will then see that I am correct. Huh?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that was literally his entire argument.
Thoughts on anti-realism? I'm ignorant. Nobody? Do you know?
The fuck is anti-real? What?
What do you think about that? Nobody?
Anti-realism, like about what? Like science?
It's a good question, Pizza. What do you think? I owe Evan a drink for that. Evan's not old enough to drink. Well, wait. Yeah, you are. You're 22.
Well, I'm 20.
Oh, that's right.
Well, technically the law states you cannot purchase alcohol.
You dumbass. The idea math doesn't exist independent of human mind. I disagree with that. Math is grounded with axiomatic principles. We made up math to be able to make sense of these things and make the equations, but it's grounded in axioms. Yeah, exactly. Unchanged said it correctly. The axioms math is based on exist mind independently. Yeah, they're objective. Well, no, they're not, are they? Okay, well, there's two different definitions of objective. They're objective in the fact that they're mind independent. Evan is only 20. Legal age in MA is 18. Seriously? That's crazy. Is MA
What?
Massachusetts?
Yes.
Oh,
Wait, huh?
let me look this up.
I've always known it to be 21. I know in a couple states that it is 18, but
No, it's 21 in Massachusetts. They're
yeah.
just trying to get you in jail.
Can't believe you guys. You guys would really try to send me to jail?
Justin's mouth noises are spectacular. Are you talking about deconstruction zone, Justin? It's 21 in all states because they want federal transportation funding. Ah, that makes sense.
Well, some states do have it as 18, but I'm pretty sure just because federal though.
I think it's federally regulated.
Yeah. I thought that too.
No, yeah, it's federally regulated. So you have to be 21 in all states. And Missouri parents can allow their kids to drink. I was allowed to drink because of Jewish tradition.
Yeah, I mean, I was allowed to drink because of British tradition.
Apparently, Mass states parents can give their kids alcohol that are underage. Yes. Yeah, we abused that for.
Yeah. Most states, if you're on private property with parental consent, you can drink alcohol.
MADD got Ronald Reagan to require 21 for highway funds as a way to get around making a federal law. Is the legal drinking age federal? Yes. This was established by the National Minimum Drinking Age Act of 1984, which encourages states to set this age by threatening to withhold federal highway funds from those that did not comply. While there is no federal law directly setting the drinking age, all states have adopted this minimum age. Gotcha. So it is for highway funds. That's fucking crazy.
Big fan of the government.
Cody's vertical and horizontal chats are the same? Yes. We have horizontal only on TikTok, and then horizontal and vertical on YouTube. What Justin does and everyone else does for different chats is different channels. I do everything on one channel. No, you, Justin. My name isn't Justin. Where is that chat from? What chat? We have TikTok and YouTube are live right now. Ronald Reagan was a horrible person. I do agree.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you can't see it. I don't know why. Probably because of the TikTok filter, but I have a big ass fucking slash on my face right here. Scratch, not slash.
I don't see anything the exposure is like.
I know. It's fucking TikTok adding its own filter, and I can't figure out how to get rid of it. Any theists in chat, click the link at the top to call in. Agreed. Theist, come on in. We can school your ass again.
Theist coming in. I can disprove the flood again.
But YouTube chat doesn't get to be displayed. We get to be the hallucination TikTok can't prove exists. You are God. Clicked. We do not have a caller in the queue for YouTube. I'm a huge supporter of lowering the drinking age to 18, but 15 or 16 for drinking at home with adult supervision. I don't see why not, I guess. I don't really. The problem is, even as a 25-year-old, I'm dumb as shit. 18 is even dumber. You want to go outside, bud? All right, he's crying. I'm going to let Odin out.
All right. How's everyone's day going? I think we're usually live like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And I don't know if he's been going live Tuesday and Thursday though. I think he has been. Again, Theus coming in, I can disprove your God again. Theus coming in, I can disprove the flood again. Please come in, I want to talk to creationists.
What days are you live? I kept checking yesterday to see if you... the official live days are Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 to 5 p.m. Central. I do tend to stream more than that, but...
You should do the, like, Monday to Friday.
Okay. I really struggle with mental health. So there's times where I'm, like, in a super high, and I can go 7 days in a row. But then there's a lot of times where I just struggle to get out of bed. So I set it to Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That way there's no expectation of Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. But if I feel up to it, to be able to do it. My mental health sucks. Oh, that's proof that you need God. That is proof that you are godless. No, it's not.
If that was the case, why did God make us like that? You know?
Exactly. When I was in high school,
Then
some
they'll
parents
say,
let us drink at their house.
Who are you to question God? I'm me, motherfucker.
Based college and work is killing me. You can join the Discord. I'm pretty fucking active in there. I don't chat too much because people have their own conversations. But if there's a conversation that I can hop into, I'll chat in on that. I would hang out, but I unfollowed you months ago. Rage incoming. Yeah. I love that I'm known as the rage guy. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
If you were a chocolate, what type would it be?
White. That's what you'd be. You white chocolate.
Whey? As in white?
White. White.
My partner told me there are no problems, only opportunities. Cheers to my drinking opportunity. What's the Discord? Here, I'll get it. I couldn't find a link for Discord. Okay. There is it for YouTube. And there is it for TikTok. I think letting kids drink is wrong, but that's just my opinion. Because of it literally killing brain cells, I think it's wrong. And because of the potential for danger, I think it's wrong.
Yeah, that's valid.
Because your brain isn't fully developed.
You know, all the studies on like brain development, they're all flawed because they all only go to 25. Like the moment the participants were over the age of 25, they were like kicked out of the study.
Is there a justification for it? Or
I
a
don't know.
reason?
Just like all of the studies I've read, they said like, yeah, once the people got to the age of 25, they would no longer participate in the study.
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly with that, Orion. The problem is telling them no drinking, no drinking, no drinking. You turn 21, now drink everything. Causes a lot more harm. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I think the UK does it a million times better. I think every country does it a lot better. Because, like, it's the same for, like, sex. Here in America, we make it such a taboo thing that everybody over-sexualizes everybody. And then also same for alcohol. It's such a taboo, don't do that thing, that everybody wants to fucking do it. Like, hey, host, still believe definitions are objective? I don't believe definitions are objective. By literal definition, they are subjective. But words do mean words. If I want to change the definition of shoelace to mean an all-powerful creator, I can, but it doesn't change that a shoelace is a shoelace. That's what I mean when you can't define God into existence. Just because you want to define God into a way that makes it... Well, first of all, it doesn't work. Like, there's no evidence for a God at all. You can define it how you want. If you want to redefine... But, like, so many people even use that definitions are subjective, the universe is therefore my God. No. You can worship the universe as a God, but it doesn't make it a God. Words do mean words. Are they subjective? Yes. Do they change with time? Yes, but they still mean what they mean. If the meaning changes person to person, then words lose value, and we can no longer communicate effectively. Are they objective? No. Are they subjective? Yeah, okay. He requested up. Nobody, I might need your opinion on this one as well. He's arguing words.
What's up, man? You having a good day?
What you got?
Okay, I don't answer that question, I guess. Yeah, just because you recently made a video and you said words like mean words.
And I
I
just
was just
re-explained
confused.
it.
Yeah, but yeah, like, what you're saying essentially is they don't like change, or they change over time, but the meanings are still the meanings. But how can they change over time if the meanings are still just the meanings? It seems very confused.
I'm not sure what your issue is. He said that it can change, but there's like an overall semantic range that we acknowledge in how we use words right now, or how we use words 100 years ago.
Oh, really? So
Braden?
there's a semantic range for like 100 years ago?
Braden, is
Or
it
how
fair,
far back does
Braden,
it go?
is it fair for me to define my shoelace as an all-powerful creator of the universe?
I'm not a theist, but I just wanted.
I didn't
you
say that
blunder a
you
lot,
are.
so I wanted to
I'm
ask
making
you.
a point of
Is it fair
definitions.
for you?
I am making a point of definitions. Can I redefine my shoelace as an all-powerful creator?
No theist does that, but sure, I mean, if you
I
wanted
didn't
to, you
fucking
sound
bring
like
up theism.
unintelligible.
Stop trying to straw man. Stop trying to straw man.
Really mad. You brought up God, right?
As
Did
an
you or did you not bring up God?
analogy for definitions. I'm not
An
calling you a
analogy
theist.
So it's analogous.
Is it okay for me to redefine the definition of shoelace to mean all-powerful creator?
You'd have to give an argument. It'd be a proprietary
So
definition.
words
Most people would think
mean
it's kind of like
words,
really weird.
and without definitions, we have no effective communication standard.
Oh, really? We don't have an effective communication standard if we don't have an explicit definition for words? Really?
Yeah, to a degree.
Really? Wait, no. The statement was we do not have this like thing.
Yeah, if we
don't
make
have it.
all words
Mm-hmm.
and we accept that anyone can redefine it in any way they want, there's no way to know what someone means when they say any word, which throws away communication. Words mean words. We have to have words to communicate with words. If we change every single word, we're not able to communicate effectively, because what if I want to change the word word to the definition of a flying aircraft? That doesn't make sense anymore, and we cannot effectively communicate. Words have definitions for a reason.
Yeah, but they can change though, right?
Right.
Okay, so if like maybe over time, like let's say 100 years ago, because like, or 100 years from now, he gave that semantic range. We could say that the shoelace does equal God. Like, would that be fair, or like?
Yeah, if every single person was using it in that sense. Like, for instance, gay used to mean happy, right? It doesn't now.
Mm-hmm.
So they do change to that degree, but back in the day, you would say gay for happy. But you don't anymore.
Change. Yeah, words change.
Over time. But you don't get to take any word you want and redefine it just because you feel like it. Because the word already has meaning that all of us agree with. So we are not able to effectively communicate with you if you redefine something. Again, if I say shoelace, you think of a fucking shoelace. But if I actually describe it,
so bad, bro.
But if I actually
get like so angry, like so quick. Why? Like I'm being chill with you, bro. Just chill out, dog. I don't know if it's for views or clicks or like for like the TikTok algorithm or something. You're not. You're like the mic is not picking up what you're saying because of how loud you're speaking. You're so mad. Just chill out, dog.
So as I was saying, if I say shoelace, you're going to think of a shoelace. But what if I redefine it as a flying aircraft and we're talking about shoelaces? We're not having the same conversation. Definitions of words matter. You don't get to just change them.
They do, but there's going to be a proprietary aspect to it, right? Maybe someone's not using the word in the same way that you're using it.
Right, which is why I ground it in the dictionary. If you want to use a different definition, I ask for that. Like, I specifically ask, which God do you believe in? If they say not that I believe in a generic God, I will ask, what's your definition of God then? And I'll argue that. But if somebody says something like, okay, shoelace again, and they say a shoelace is an aircraft, I'm going to say, no, that's not what a shoelace is.
What's the main contingent? What theist is like saying that God is like a shoelace or like God
is just an analogy.
Like, well, yeah, but what specific? Because there's a specific instance that you're referring to right now. I don't know what it is. I can't tell you. Yeah, there must be. Otherwise, you wouldn't have made like 3 videos on it. I was just asking a question, or you wouldn't actually have this specific like example to give to me without pulling from some referent right in your mind in your past experience. So, what theist is saying something of this nature? Because I disagree with them. But what I'm saying is, what instance?
And you already know this because you're here because of the video. So you're part of the KG group, aren't you?
I'm not a part of KG. I'm just some regular dumb fuck that really enjoys philosophy, and I just want you to realize, right, that
evidence. What does evidence mean?
Yeah, it's going to be something that raises the probability of a given hypothesis being true.
That is where I disagree. I use the Oxford Dictionary, which is going to be facts and information for a proposition to be true.
What? There's no way that like you're not understanding. I said a fact that gives or that makes the probability of a given hypothesis being true more likely. Something like that, right?
This you're arguing philosophy.
Bro, oh my, this isn't philosophy. Holy shit. Like, this is why people make fun of you. I'm trying to help you. You need to read more
your definition
into like fill of language. Like, you need to read more into like semantics or how these things work, right? Because
I don't care to argue semantics. Is there evidence for God?
Semantics underpin
every single evidence for God?
Me and you say.
Is there evidence for God?
Every conversation we have.
Is there evidence for God?
You're running away from me.
This
Stop
is the
running.
only
Just
thing
be
I
honest
care
and quit
about.
being cowardly.
Yeah, stop being a coward. Is there evidence
Well,
for
then why
God?
did you engage in the first place? Because I asked
The
you a
only thing
question.
I
You
care
kept
about
skipping it.
is there evidence for
The
God? And
only thing you care about,
you're
but you're
here to
engaging
argue that
in
I'm
like now it's like
wrong.
a 10-minute conversation about
Right, because
semantics and
you're
how like the
gaslighting,
definitions
first
of
of all.
words
Like,
aren't
this entire
gaslighting. What was
conversation
the
has been
gaslight?
heavily
What was the
gaslighting.
portion
You're
of your
straw
reality
manning,
that
you're
I'm trying to change
manipulating,
currently?
all of it.
What's
So,
the straw man?
is
What's the
there
straw man and what's the
evidence
manipulation?
for God? Because that's what all my
Okay, that's
arguments are
first things.
for.
What was the gaslight
2
and what was
pivots.
the straw
So,
man?
where is the evidence for
Pivot.
God?
Bro, that's crazy. You're saying I'm pivoting?
Mm-hmm.
And you're automatically going to the evidence of God. That's the whole thing, right?
Yeah, because
Our
that's the whole
conversation that we
purpose. Everyone
that we
like
had
you,
just now
all your little
was
fuck
about
buddies,
cement.
right? All your little fuck buddies
All of
come
my
in
fuck
here,
buddies.
yeah, and argue that there is evidence for God because what is the definition of evidence? And then I give the dictionary definition, and you guys don't like it.
Because that's not how. Okay, hold on. This is so confused because God is a metaphysical claim.
Hold on. This is strange. Braden, your definition of evidence was fine, and I don't understand why you guys are like at each other's throats right now.
Well, because he gets like really angry at like the smallest thing, and I don't know why. Because that's how it's used philosophically.
I'm not angry.
You're discussing God. Hey, okay, man to man, real shit, like real shit. You need to hear this. We are talking about a metaphysical claim, right?
No, God
It
making the
going to
universe is
involve-
empirical.
This is why you need to read. This is why people make fun of you. This is why.
God making the universe is empirical. That's
You
just a
think that's
fact.
an empirical claim? You think it's an
Yes.
empirical claim? Why? What's the
Universe is
argument for that?
empirical, correct?
What's the argument for that?
The universe is empirical.
It depends on what this theist specifically says about how he interacted with
Exactly.
reality.
Exactly.
It's not necessarily, yeah.
Empirical, right? Exactly. That's what I'm trying to get to you. You need to read before you say things.
Do you have evidence that God making the universe is purely metaphysical and yet can be true?
Oh my God, bro. I've already told you that I'm not a theist. I'm just coming up to explain
So then what are
things
you fighting?
Because you haven't, you just don't read worth the fuck, like anything ever. Like it's weird. It's all you atheists too. It's every live I go on, besides like maybe Ian's, that just like doesn't know shit about a fucking thing.
I thought you
like,
don't believe
all.
in God.
Yeah.
So you are an atheist.
I cannot believe it. I am an atheist, but I cannot
So what do you mean
believe
by
in
all
God
you
and
atheists?
still realize all you atheist live streamers. Specifically.
If I'm wrong, prove me wrong. It's that simple, dude.
People have.
What am I doing
wrong?
wrong?
And then you just call them a Phil bro and kick them from your panel, Cody.
Is the universe empirical?
Is the universe, is it synonymous with the word empirical?
It
Is that the question you're asking?
No, it is empirical.
Or is the creation of the universe empirical?
Both are empirical if it was created.
The universe is empirical. Let's not play mind games, right?
Okay. It's
so
not a mind
God
game.
is a metaphysical being, correct?
Yeah, Cody.
The universe coming into existence is an empirical thing that can be demonstrated or falsified.
Oh, really?
And if it's not possible,
came into existence?
I don't know. Because there's no evidence for it. It's the universe is empirical. Its existence is empirical, right? Right?
Sure, Cody. I don't think you're listening. I don't think you do listen. I think you just like say words.
You want to stop attacking me and come into this argument that I'm proposing for you?
No, because you pivoted like at least.
Yeah, that was just annoying.
Projection is strong with this one, right? You laughing will never help you. Yeah, he was struggling. If theists proved him wrong, then the atheist caller would now be a theist. Yeah. This guy gives off NFT energy. Yeah. Caller is one of those debate me bro dudes. Yeah.
I think he just has a false righteousness, like a false sense of righteousness.
It's hive mind, honestly. That's all it really is. So here's the thing. They're trying to make the universe and God both metaphysical for people's arguments. And they're saying that I am wrong to want empirical justification for the universe when someone is talking about a metaphysical God. So they're saying it's a category error for me to expect empirical evidence for the universe and its quote unquote creation by a metaphysical God. They're saying that is a category error. That's their argument. That's basically what it boils down to.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But that's, again, like, that's why I like to bring up the backyard unicorn. A unicorn is a metaphysical creature, but if I say it's in my backyard, I have to empirically demonstrate that to you. That's not a category error.
Also, but there are versions of God that didn't create the universe.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. 100%. And when people say that my God is symbolical and he didn't make the universe, I don't argue that point. I don't say prove it.
I do agree he was trying to help you, but he did seem like pretty condescending for some
100%. 100%. Again, though, like, I get their point, but when we're talking about a God making the universe, there is an epistemic justification requirement, burden of proof for that, because the universe is empirical.
Well, by the way, on Discord, I sent you a book on formal logic, and
I think I have this one.
Well, maybe I sent it to you or
Let me check.
it, but also, I think Quine is the book I read on metalogic.
I do have that one.
Metalogic would, kind of help with a lot of these, like...
Okay, so you do think that I'm wrong in my thinking here?
No, it's that, like, you're not obligated to be as well read in every topic as every other person, and you're running this panel doing a specific thing that you find interesting, entertaining, that people watch. And, like, just because I'm really into Amy Karofsky doesn't mean that I'm, like, supposed to expect you to read about necessitarianism. It's like, it's just weird to me. But I guess I'm just, like, really chill, and I just know that people can just learn how in their own pace. Like, I don't get it. Like, do they call Justin and say, like, why don't you fucking talk about philosophy more, bro? Like, is he doing something wrong with his thousands of people watching? I doubt it. So it's just like,
right.
It's just a non-point to me. Like, I'll help when I can, and, like...
And that's what I mean when I'm arguing, like, this is a semantical argument. Like, I know that semantics are important. Words do matter. I understand that. And they think that I'm denying that, which I'm not. I'm not saying semantics don't matter. I'm saying being semantical and arguing in a circle over a non-point is ridiculous. We're not getting anywhere. And I don't want to do that. And then when I tried to provide my reasoning and ask him questions, he wants to, instead of come along with my argument that I'm proposing, he wants to attack me. No, just teach me. If I am wrong, show me your perspective. If I disagree with it, I'll explain why I disagree with it, and I'll ask you what you think about X, Y, and Z. Then continue and tell me why that is wrong, etc., etc. Telling me I'm stupid, illogical, unread. First of all, I've never on this entire platform claimed to be smart. I say I'm ignorant every fucking day. I know I'm not the smartest. I know I'm not the most well-read. But I also know I have the balls to do this. And in my ignorance, I'm going to continue learning, and I'm going to continue teaching everybody else to the extent that I can, quote unquote, teach any critical thinking skill that I do have at this moment. Because while I'm here at the totem pole and someone else, most people are up here, there's also somebody right here. So I'm going to help them come up with me while I go up.
Yeah, like, do you know how many times I get corrected by, like, Jackie about logic terms? And then how many times I sound like an idiot talking to people who actually study evolution, like Evan? Like,
right. Yeah.
It's just... I don't get this weird hyperfixation on certain aspects of language and logic because there's just so much out there. Like, pick your niche and like help fill it in with other people. You know, I don't know. Just like there's this like there's this like tendency to antagonize everyone.
Yeah, that's just antagonizing.
Doing things differently. And instead of like, yeah, I don't know, dude.
I think
it's weirdly hostile.
To what I have read, it seems to be they have a specific worldview that they genuinely believe is absolute. And if I say anything slightly off, they want to correct me. And then there's also like a hive mind. Like there's literally, you know, the KG Discord. There's literally Discords that talk shit for shits and giggles. So it's like someone like Braden. What's the point? Do you want me to learn? Are you angry at what I'm doing? You are? Why are you angry? What am I saying is actually wrong? Oh, I'm saying this wrong. Cool. Teach me. No, it's not worth it. Go study. Well, how am I supposed to know what I don't know?
Another thing about what he was saying too is like, I'm a huge Ian fan. I watch him like every day.
Yeah.
And like when Ian has someone come in that isn't well versed in philosophy, does he just boot them? No.
Right.
He talks to them like on their level. Like there's like this constant ebb and flow of who the person is that you're talking to and what the requirements are for that conversation. So to just act like, oh, Cody isn't Monkey Boy, like no shit. What are you trying to even say there?
Right.
They're different humans.
Yep. Yeah. I'm very big on the, because I find epistemology, I cannot from my own studies make sense or justify a reason why I would accept that there could be a uncertain metaphysical truth about life. I can't make sense of that in my own head. So why would I teach about that or argue for it? And if I am wrong about it and someone knows more about it than me, they should be able to dumb it down to a degree where I can at least eventually come to a comprehending of that topic. Which is why I was asking him, is this what you believe? Is this true? If not, explain it. And his argument is, you're stupid. I'm not breaking this down for you. Okay, then there's no point in you being up here except for to antagonize for clips. And then also, why are you mad? Why are you mad? That's literally just antagonizing. First of all, I'm not mad.
Enzo has some questions, apparently.
Yeah, I'll let him up. He's deconstructing.
Okay, yeah, good for
Aren't you Evan, right?
Evan?
Yeah, Ivan. Okay, sorry. So I was debating with Atias, like before entering here, and he was like telling me that all things in the universe are contingent, and there needs to be a necessary being that holds everything. How can I
So contingent means begins to exist. We don't know if the universe began to exist. Another thing that we know does not begin to exist is energy. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. So yeah.
Okay, but like he said like because there is accidents in the universe, there needs to be a necessarily being that holds everything.
No, he has to justify that.
Yeah, that's what I said, but he said...
What was the statement exactly, sorry?
He said that everything in the universe is contingent, and there needs to be a necessarily being that holds that together.
All things are contingent upon the universe.
Yeah, that's what I said, but like... He said the universe is a place.
I
mean, sure.
Yeah. It's a place, but it's
so like if some
yeah, I mean it is the place.
Yeah, I know, but like if someone says that, what am I supposed to say? Like
they're shifting the burden of proof onto you, is what they're doing.
Well,
yeah, I know.
They're kind of just okay. So if are they saying that the fact that the universe exists is contingent on something? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, because we did not need to exist.
Okay, why would the universe not be necessary? Would be my first question to this person.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I said too. But like he was like changing, and after all, he just ended the live without answering me. So
yeah,
and I said like even
that's a tad predictable, honestly.
The number one problem with theism is when you ask, prove it.
Yeah, I know. I just said even if we assume that there is a metaphysical being, how can you prove to me it was your God?
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. There could be a God, and there could be this metaphysical thing that made all things, but why should I believe it is the question.
Or like a energy or like force or whatever.
What kind of theist was he?
What do you mean?
Like was he like Christian or something?
Yeah, Christian.
Right. So the general idea of theism is always going to be more likely the case than one niche part of it. So, I mean, yeah, I guess asking him how would we know it's the Christian God would be a valid question. But
well,
I mean, if he's just doing the argument from contingency, like, I mean, there's a lot of like ways that people look at the world where the universe itself is necessary.
The universe itself is what?
Like there's a lot of worldviews, I guess I would call them.
Okay.
That like the universe itself is necessary.
Yeah, I don't grant or not.
There's even worldviews that think that everything that's ever happened was necessary.
Yeah. I don't think it's justified yet to accept that as true. But what I find with people like that is their favorite definition of evidence, for instance, is raising the probability. And then they think that since they have some sort of an explanation and science doesn't, it is therefore more probable to be real and true. And that just doesn't follow for me. So I don't accept that. And then I ask them further, why do you think that it is true? And they say it's more probable than the lack of an explanation. And I say, yeah, but it's not certain, testable, demonstrated, and therefore not true.
Yeah, exactly. I was talking with another theist and I showed up some verses of the Bible and she said like, I just believe it because if God did that, he probably had a good reason and like he was doing justice. Yeah. Yeah, and then I said like, what's the evidence for God? Yeah, and she said, I don't have any evidence. And I said, so why do you believe? And she said like, it's just faith. Faith is believing something you cannot see or prove. And I said, so why do you believe? And then she like ended life.
Yeah, that's 2 words theists cannot withstand is prove it.
Yeah, but should I even waste my time with these people? Or?
The hardship about platforms is people tend to make a living on them and have a following. And when you have a fan base of people that count on you, you're so much more subjected to not changing your opinion when wrong, which is something I have to correct myself on consistently. So I think to a degree they're going to hear it because I've had so many people on my show specifically that have started deconstructing thanks to me doing these lives. But if someone else is actually running that show, they have a reason to run it that is deeper than truth, which is they make money from it, which is 40,000+ people follow them and listen to them on a daily basis. And if they change their mind, their entire platform falls apart and they have to start from scratch. So they have a lot of biases that make it to where they shouldn't change their mind. I don't think there's anything wrong with telling them, but there's no such thing as winning or losing in debates, to be honest. Nobody really wins or loses at all. So they think that they win. You think that you win. Who truly won? There really isn't a winner.
Why?
Because everyone has different worldviews. I mean, if you want to talk like technically, someone can be correct and still lose a debate because they didn't have the right words, which is also why I don't want to do formal debates because I'm not used to formal debates and I could lose being correct. Because it's all about wordplay, basically, when it comes to debate.
Well, thanks to you, I start this deconstruction. So
Well,
I
see,
think I should say that.
that's my point. So like some people hear my specific outlook and are able to learn from the way that I think. But then some people are way better with Justin, some people are way better with Ian, etc. So that's why I do it, because there's certain people I can reach that maybe Justin can't, etc.
Who's Justin? The guy from
Deconstruction Zone.
Jesus or Christ before? Oh, okay. Who's the guy from Christ before Jesus?
Jaren.
Jaren? Is he like a good one too? Or?
He's very knowledgeable. He doesn't talk about really God. He's what we call a mythicist. He doesn't believe Jesus or Paul existed. And he talks about the stellometry behind that and his historical reasonings to justify his conclusion that Jesus and Paul didn't exist. So it's not necessarily a religious platform per se.
Okay. How long are you doing live?
I stream 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Central on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Okay, what time is it Central?
Right now it's 4 p.m.
Okay. Do you answer like comments on the live section or?
Yeah, I try to respond to as many comments as possible. When someone's up here, like you being up here, I'm not reading chat because I'm giving you my attention. But when someone's not up here, I'll read chat.
Okay, because the guy just said like, it's funny because you can't prove God isn't real.
It really depends, brother. So when it comes to the Abrahamic God, he is described as a transcending deity outside of time. You have to have time for cause and effect. Cause is a point in time with future time being effect. So that's not possible. Therefore not true. Therefore it doesn't exist.
Yeah, but people just don't listen. And if he is outside of time, why would start a creation?
I mean, I get their reasoning, but just because something seems to be logically valid, it could be considered reasonable to accept as a personal subjective truth, doesn't mean that it's ontologically true.
Yeah, that makes sense. And also they say like the slaves passages are like because God is like speaking to that context, but why would a God that knows everything and like is capable of everything would be submissive to context? Like, and I always ask, it is God that is like limiting himself to the context, or is the context creating that God?
Yeah, and also when you think of that situation, keep in mind he also said no adultery. Like, so did the all-knowing God not know that people would still commit adultery? No, he obviously knew that people would still commit adultery. So he could have said no slavery, knowing that humans would still commit slavery.
Yep.
Ooh, that is a good one too.
Yeah, you would love Justin Deconstruction Zone for those ones, or the Bible guy as well. The Bible guy is very smart as well. Dan McClellan. There's a lot of people that are extremely well versed in these things. Justin is he has a what's it called? Seminary. He actually studied at seminary. Dan McClellan is a scholar.
Well, I started following Justin. I gotta catch up with his content.
Yeah, don't overwhelm yourself. And then also, I don't expect anyone to take what I say as truth. Like, question everything.
Yeah, I just like, because you're like closer and you can give me like a faster feedback.
Yeah, I'm not as knowledgeable as him on the Bible, but he also has his notes out. As Koshka said in chat, Justin has a Discord. Go on there, and he's even got his notes on there, and you can find all the passages. He explains the context in Hebrew and Greek, like very knowledgeable.
That's pretty cool. But like, shouldn't we like be more? Okay, but there's like more focused on. Because my problem is that like, I can see the why the God of the Bible is false, but I cannot like have a good reason for the metaphysical being thing. But again, if such a thing does exist, it doesn't matter to our lives, does it?
So metaphysics, meta is beyond, so meaning beyond
Mhm.
science. So metaphysics is about what is real, what is reality, what are thoughts, where do we come from, abstract thoughts like that, and trying to make sense of them, and making concepts and frameworks and models of thought. Having a valid, coherent, structured concept doesn't make that thing come into existence. I can give you a logically valid argument for unicorns, but that doesn't mean that they're real. So God is a metaphysical explanation for why we exist. God is a metaphysical explanation and grounding for morals and the universe and all things because of our fear of the unknown. And also, life in and of itself is basically just purposeless and meaningless, and people can't psychologically handle that, so they make up things that fill in that purpose.
But
All right, real quick, I'm gonna drop down. It was good seeing you guys.
All right, you have a good one, brother. Appreciate you.
Have a good one.
what were we going to say? Oh, I forgot, bro.
You're good.
I was going to say something about like, oh yeah, the metaphysical. Do you think that God was created to protect people from the fear of the unknown, or to control people?
Whoa, a little bit of both. I actually made a video about this today that just went live. Okay, so here's philosophy in a nutshell. Questioning reality, trying to make sense and reason of explanations for experiences, where we come from, etc., and just trying to put the pieces together, basically. That's going to be philosophy just in a nutshell, putting the pieces together of the questions of the universe. In philosophy, you get different studies: epistemology, the study of knowledge; ontology, the study of like what is; metaphysics, the beyond of science, like what is the purpose of life? Questions like that. Teleology, like you have so many different ologies, right? All trying to make sense of this thing we call life. So when we first started, so humans have been around 300,000-400,000 years.
250 to 300.
Gotcha. And our brains are elastic, okay? The neurons can rewire themselves through many, many years of survival. There's a point, I don't know where, I don't know when, I can't tell you, we started to go, oh shit, people are dropping dead. And that is scary, especially when you realize you're not going to be you anymore. You want to make sense of it, and this is where God's come in.
This like thought of the supernatural and like what happens after death, because I think like, you know, monotheistic gods, they really only start appearing once big societies are around. So what I think, at least for spiritual and afterlife sort of stuff, I think that happens even before Homo sapiens. I think that's Homo not Homo habilis, Homo heidelbergensis and Homo erectus.
Yeah,
I think that because we have
that's
like
fair.
what's the oldest cave? Because we have some
Lucy?
rocks which are like, I mean, I think the art would be my first indication of, all right, these people aren't just people trying to survive and only survive. These are people who are thinking other than just like, I mean, the first painting we have is handprints. using red ochre paint, and and I mean, why would you paint? Why would you do red ochre handprints if not to want to be remembered in some way?
Yeah, and to further add with what Evan is saying and what I'm saying, that's another aspect of philosophy is worldviews. What I'm saying and my personal reasoning and explanation of religion isn't objectively true. That's philosophy, is like you have your own worldview. You, like me and nobody who was just up here, me and nobody disagree on quite a few things. But the problem is, for me, let me rephrase that. How do I say this? I don't like being wrong. So I try and shut the fuck up unless I have a really strong certainty to justify something I believe in. But then I'm still a human. And I still want reason in this world. I still want to explain things. So I still have my own personal philosophies that aren't necessarily true that I hold as a worldview. For instance, I practice witchcraft. Okay, I'm an eclectic witch. I don't believe in magic by any means, but it gives me purpose in a day-to-day life, and it gives me like meditative effects, right? Pretty much what I'm trying to say is the root of philosophy is just trying to make sense of the world, right? And everybody has their own worldview. I debate it to more help people not necessarily agree with anything I say, but to critically think about why they have their worldview and to come to the most logically sound worldview that there is. Because in the end, none of us actually genuinely know any of this stuff. We can only demonstrate things to some degree. So you're going to have to do your own. It's going to fucking suck major fucking monkey balls. But you're going to have to find your own fucking worldview, your own purpose, your own philosophy, and follow that. But I want people to do it critically, at least have a strong explanation for why you do what you do. And if you know that it's true, how do you know that it's true? Are you able to teach it to somebody else type thing? That way you're as less wrong as possible.
Okay. I was talking to my mom and she said like, well, I believe because I chose to believe. She said like, my life is better when I believe it.
There's philosophies that would agree with her. Neurology would say that's not necessarily true. And yeah, so her reasoning for believing is life is good when you believe. That's not a wrong reasoning. Does it mean her God is real, though? That's the question for me.
No.
So there's nothing wrong with believing in a God. It does provide reasoning. I mean, 80% of people on planet Earth believe in a God of some sort.
Mm-hmm. Well, when you believe in a God, the God exists in your head, so that kind of makes sense. And also, some lives ago, you were talking with, I guess it was with nobody. He said something about consciousness, and then I was watching a Brazilian guy because my first language is Portuguese, and he was talking about a study that showed, and I don't know if this proceeds, but like when we started with fire and we started cooking our meals, we got to save calories so we could develop our brains. So that could mean like the
yeah when we started like cooking meat and especially eating seafood was another big reason for our brains just getting really big. Yeah.
But like, does the size of our brains define consciousness? Or
that's a good
Not
question.
Consciousness, but our ability to think.
Consciousness. Let me give you the actual definition in neurology.
That up,
being conscious about you.
I think that there's a thing. So the folds in the brain. Your brain can cover half of a tennis ball court. No, not tennis balls. A tennis court. If you like unfold it, and because it all has all those like wrinkles and folds, it is compressed. That all of that is your ability to think. So basically, if you have more folds in your brain, you do have more ability to think. Humans have a ton of folds, or a ton of ability to process things, more specifically. Now, is that directly tied to consciousness? I don't know.
Our brains getting
But
bigger.
I'd say it definitely has some correlation.
There's a lot we don't know. What we have right now, the leading theory for consciousness, is going to be called GWT, Global Workspace Theory. We don't know necessarily when consciousness, quote unquote, formed or started. We don't necessarily know everything about how it works. We do know that it's part of the brain. We do know that it is caused through experience and observation of the world and processing information in the brain. There's theories like IIT, Integrated Information Theory, which is very heavily related and precept on the assumption that something called panpsychism is true, which is the belief that to some degree, everything in existence at its foundational level has some form of consciousness. And it...
Even planets?
Yeah. It's an interesting philosophy.
But that
yeah.
cannot be proven.
Well, the IIT has a mathematical equation using something called PHI, and it is valid, but it's not good at, it doesn't answer questions about consciousness as well as GWT. So we don't accept it as a truth.
Global space.
Yeah, global workspace theory is the current
Workspace,
leading theory for consciousness. Basically, all consciousness is just our experience of the external world and the brain processing it.
So just to make sure, because I heard there was like, okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but like there's like not like a place, but like a metaphysical place. There is like all of the information that ever existed, and then some people can access that information.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. You know what it's called?
No.
The internet.
No. I know, but like, it was like the guy who was saying the guy who was saying this. He went to talk to someone, and then this guy I don't know.
Yeah, they believe in universal consciousness.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Is that like the
so
same thing? No.
The argument there is they rely heavily on this philosophy called philosophy of mind. So, okay, again, philosophy is our trying to understand the world as we know it. Sometimes it's right, and some concepts are not right. Some concepts are just never proven. Their idea is that we don't understand everything about consciousness. They argue from something called phenomenology, which is the experience of, let's say, red, which is their number one argument. What is the feeling of red? Okay. And they say you cannot empirically demonstrate that. So it must be something external of the brain.
The feeling of red?
Yeah.
The color red?
Right. Welcome to critical thinking. Once you learn it, everyone looks stupid.
What do you mean? Because like, is that like the thing that my red is different from your red?
That's one of the explanations into it. Yep. Or what makes red red? That's another question they have. But they take there's many different philosophies. Like, I'm an empiricist, so
what does that mean?
Yeah, I just realized that was a big word to use. How do I break this down? When I think about consciousness, I can verbalize my experience in what I'm seeing, But then I can also go test it. And we can see which part of the brain causes me to see this thing. I know that there is a material, physical, natural explanation for the things I experience. For instance, emotions. We can say emotions are given by a higher power, or we can look into the what causes emotions, which happens to be a physical thing called chemicals.
Yeah.
So I, through all of my studies, have learned in this material world, majority of things break down to material explanations and mechanics.
Okay.
That is me
So
being an empiricist. So empirical is observable, demonstrable with your observation and testing. So my worldview requires me to observe, test, falsify things in its like tangible form.
Okay. So you don't believe in anything that is not empirical? I mean,
not
you
necessarily.
Okay. You don't need to base your life in that, but you like just believe to like I don't know. Because there are some people who believe in afterlife or simulation.
The reason I don't, and the reason they do, is there's different epistemologies, different ways to come to truths. I cannot ground or accept or grant, that's a better word. I cannot grant their way of coming to truth as true because there's many gaps and holes that are unexplained. And they're okay with the lack of explanation. I am not. And I don't grant truth to something unless I know the mechanism causing it. I'm not going to say that that is true. So, for instance, red. Someone's going to say it's some ethereal thing causing me to experience red. I'm going to look at the science and say it is light refraction in the cornea. So we have two different things. We both agree that red exists. Their explanation of where it comes from and my explanation are different. They are not wrong. Red does seem to be something and possibly subjective to individuals. Everyone has a different favorite color, right? So there is a different feel, quote unquote, to this color. Our ways of getting to what causes it and the mechanism in which we do that are what differ. Mine is empirically, theirs is usually phenomenologically, which is I experience it, therefore it's true. They believe that their experience is true because not everything is provable through science.
I don't think if we show colors to babies who like were just born, they would have different reactions to them. So
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. And also, how do I pronounce his name? Evan?
Yeah.
Evan?
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you a biologist?
I'm an evolutionary biology student, so by the end of this year, I will have a bachelor's in evolutionary biology.
I'm ignorant in this theme. Thus, can we do like brain transplant?
I think there is some. I don't think it'll be able to be brain, but I think there is some, like
the organ.
Organ transplants, of course, but brain, I don't know because the brain's so delicate. Head transplants potentially. I'm
head.
Like a head transplant could be potentially possible. It's just so hard, and it's not worth the risk.
How does a head transplant works?
You'd remove from I think upwards of from the C7 vertebrae, I'd guess. From basically
the whole head.
So basically, your whole head and also your neck, I think would probably be the best way to do it. But the problem would be connecting your veins, which we can do. We've done hand transplants, for instance, but then connecting your spinal column, I think would be probably the hardest part. Your nervous system probably would be the hardest. So potentially it could be possible, but
Because I was wondering if like the brain, if we only did like a brain transplant, thus like the person is the.
I mean, I think consciousness is generated by the brain, or at least the brain has a big part in that.
But like, would the brain adapt to the new body, or
I
like
don't know.
the body adapt to the new brain?
Possibly.
I mean,
or like the question is if the brain is
I mean,
eternal
you
and we
definitely
just need
adapt to
a.
the new body. You definitely adapt to the new body. I mean, like
Okay.
I mean, for instance, like I mean, they do full hand transplants. And
Well, but
I
the
mean,
hand doesn't command anything.
yeah, no, hand doesn't command anything. But I mean, I would assume that yes, probably the brain would adjust to the body.
So the question or like the answer I'm searching is like, if the brain is eternal and we just need something to keep the brain alive so we can live forever.
I don't know. I mean,
Possibly.
I possibly, yeah. I see no. I mean, medicine is important. 100 years ago we were only living, and like in the 1800s we were living to the age of 35, and now we're living to the age of 80.
Mm-hmm. But like, do we have any kind of study, or do you study this in?
I study evolutionary biology, so
Yeah.
I'm more on
Okay.
What
do you
apes
study?
and
Is
evolutionary
there
biology. So
another kind
pardon?
of biology there is not evolutionary, like not another branch,
Well,
but like
all of biology has some to do with evolution, but evolutionary biology is a specialty.
Biology in and of itself relies on the evolution.
Evolutionism.
Yeah, without well, I forget who said it, but without the light of evolution, none of biology makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, none of biology makes sense without the light of evolution. Which is a great quote, I find, and it's quite correct, I think. So,
who's it from?
That's a
I
good
forget
question.
who it is, but if you just search it up, I mean, I'm pretty sure he was actually a Christian too.
Yeah, you can be a Christian and believe in evolution,
Yeah.
same as you can be a Christian and believe in gravity. They're fucking real.
Like,
I mean, even the
real
Catholic
demonstrable
Church.
stuff. You can believe the Earth is 4.5 billion years old and still be a Christian.
Even the Catholic Church admits that.
Yeah.
Well, I think so.
That's why I think if I was any Christian denomination, I would be Catholic, because
I agree with that.
Catholicism has the least conflicting with actual science.
Yeah, they seem
Why
a
not
little
Orthodox.
I don't know. I
don't
haven't
know.
studied many Christian religions. I was never religious
You were
at all.
never Christian?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm very glad about that.
He's a born and raised atheist.
Yeah, born and raised, not believing in a god, atheist. Yeah.
So how do you debate with someone who says that evolution is a design?
Yeah, we call them a dumbass and move on.
I say prove it. Yeah.
Well,
like
I said.
If they say it's false, I show them the evidence. If they say it's designed, I say show me how it's designed. I had one person once say that bananas are perfectly fit for human hands, and I mean, like, they say this unironically. But the thing is, we bred bananas to be that shape.
That was
wild bananas are much more like potato shaped.
Yeah, bananas are proof of evolution.
But yeah, bananas are proof of
dog breeding is proof of evolution. Cows, etc. Like,
yeah,
we're breeding different traits into them.
Yeah,
I think bananas were modified by like humans, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It wasn't like
majority of our fruit.
Majority of our fruit. I'm trying to think what else.
Because bananas had seeds.
Yeah, they had big seeds.
No, it's not Kent Hovind. It's the banana man is Living Waters. What's his name? Ray Comfort. Banana is Ray Comfort.
Oh damn! Yeah, no. I like interactive.
Cody, that's microevolution. Nobody come over here so I can slap you in the fucking face. There's no such thing as microevolution or macroevolution, Enzo.
Yeah.
Evolution is evolution.
Yeah, that's what I
want. If someone said, this is for everyone in this live, both on YouTube and on TikTok. If anyone says microevolution is real but macroevolution is real, say this to them. That's like saying millimeters exist but not kilometers. It's just a measure of greatness. Like how in millimeters.
I use books to explain it. Is one page considered a book, Enzo?
It is.
This one page.
No.
Is this one singular page a book?
Well.
No.
Well, in the Bible, it is.
Pages make books. This entire thing is a book. So evolution is this. Each individual page is something we can study, a generation.
Yeah.
I would disagree, guys.
Enzo, if you have any more questions about evolution, you do believe
That's fair. You can disagree. My only thing that I bring up with that is when you do disagree with something or you hear something, look into it. Just question. Why do you disagree?
No,
Why do they?
I don't disagree with evolution. I disagree with the analogy of one page being a book.
Yeah, it's not always as good, but
Yeah, I know. Because, like, for example,
it can serve
the
a
book
purpose.
is the whole of the pages and story.
Because, like, in the Bible, let's use the Bible as an example. A Jude is considered a book, but it's only one page in the Bible. Does that make sense?
Jude is not one page.
It is one page.
Is it really?
It is. Well, in my Bible, it is. And, like...
Well, okay, so here's the thing with the book. The Bible is letters, testimonies, etc., and other books inside of it for the entirety of the book. So the question is Jude a book or a letter?
A letter?
Let's see. Letter. So it is not a book. So a book is the entirety of this entire thing is a book made up of different books and letters.
Is Exodus a book?
Yeah.
But it
Wait.
stop
No, it's not.
Stop being a book when it is inside the Bible? Well,
Yeah, the book of Exodus. Yeah. Okay, I'm not crazy.
No,
yeah. It's the book.
It is a book.
The book is a collection of 66 books. The Bible is a 66 book canon.
Yeah. Well, the Protestant Bible, but like this one of the pages, it is a book or it is not a book.
One page is not a book. It's a page.
But if the page contains the whole book of Jude,
it's a letter. Jude is not a book, it's a letter.
Yeah, I know, but if the Bible is made of 66 books and Jude is one of the 66
books and letters.
Books and letters and
just a bunch of different testimonials.
Okay, but what does a book mean? Actually,
book definition. Let's find out together because I don't know.
Me neither. And it is such a simple thing.
A book, a written or printed work consisting of pages glued or sewn together along one side and bound in covers.
Well,
so a book by definition is pages and writings put together.
So there's no such thing as a
one page is not a book. A digital book is multiple pages.
But they're not glued together.
Think this through. What is a book? In its physical form, a book is each individual page being put together to form an entire story. With a front, middle, end. Is a book.
Yeah.
A digital book is still different sections and pages.
Mm-hmm.
The individual page is not a book.
It is part of a book?
Yeah.
Can we apply this to the
Well, that's my point. Is that the whole point in that was the evolution. So people consider, okay, I'm going to use the word adaptation. Evan doesn't like this. Each adaptation is a page of the book Evolution.
That's right.
Why you don't like adaptation?
He does. I was missing.
There's a difference between it's because adaptation. People say adaptation doesn't exist.
Yeah, people argue it biblically. So again, adaptation is this page, and with all these adaptations, you have evolution. You cannot have adaptation is evolution, is what I'm saying. Like, these pages are of the book, but they are not the book.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't have the book without these adaptations. The adaptations don't make up a story. With all the adaptations together, you get the whole story being called evolution. Like, the whole book.
Okay, are human beings or Homo sapiens adapting to something, or?
I mean, so humans have kind of stopped our natural selection process. Why? Couple factors. Mainly, we can choose now. Like, the people who would have died off normally don't anymore. You know, like advances in medicine and stuff. No, like premature babies. Let's take any of those dead. 100 years ago, dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know. Actually, I don't know if 100 years ago. Well, 200 years ago, definitely dead. But even 10,000 years ago, that's when natural selection kind of stagnated because we had societies now. And so people would get married off to someone who probably did not have the best fitness. Fitness being fitness for the environment, you know. So like, it's also why why misogyny exists, because of agriculture, you know.
What?
Agriculture, farming.
How does that really?
Societies form because men are just, on average, biologically stronger. They're able
hunting?
Well, not even hunting, just able to like plow the fields.
Yeah, we have denser bones and muscles.
Not denser, but just more muscles in general.
Don't we have denser
and also
bones?
Women. I think so. Yeah, not marginally. It's marginal.
Okay, fair enough.
Neanderthals though, they had really dense bones. But anyway, back to my original thing. But yeah, no. So natural selection has kind of stagnated as societies has formed, and people with lesser fitnesses, who would have died out 10,000 years ago, are now around and surviving. So, I mean, evolution still does happen, though. You know, in humans, adaptation still does happen. You know, molars. You know, the molar. No, not molars. Sorry,
Yeah.
wisdom teeth. Wisdom teeth are, every generation becoming less and less common. You know, like I mean, I only had one. My brother had 0.
I've got all.
know?
Yeah, I have 0.
Yeah, you have 0 exactly. But like you were born with that, correct?
Well, I believe so.
Yes, yeah. I mean, unless you were like you're taken in your sleep.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so
It might be.
that, who knows? You know, big conspiracy around that. But
No, I cannot
yeah, so
prove
I only
it.
had 1. You had 0. My brother had 0. Like, as the generations are going on, wisdom teeth are becoming less and less common.
I have all of mine.
Because our mouths are getting smaller, and it's an adaptation due to
Why
our
is our
mouths
mouths getting smaller?
We eat softer
Not sucking
food.
enough dick. It's a sad truth. We have to do more.
We're eating softer foods, you know, so our jaws aren't as strong. We also are now preferring slimmer faces. Yeah. Cody's here to make jokes. I'm actually educating people.
Yeah, I know. Honest question, and you guys have to answer. How long is humanity lasting?
How long
What?
are they lasting, or have they lasted?
No, how long are they lasting from now to the future? What do you guys think?
I mean,
damn.
depends on how the next three years go.
Yeah, dude, that's such a tough question because we've been around for 300,000 years already. Who knows what we're gonna be like in 300,000 years with how much technology has come up.
I mean, for the last 10,000 years, though, it has been completely, you know,
completely fucking different. Completely. So who knows? We might fucking become crabs.
Yeah.
That's an inside joke.
It's called, I think it's called crustification. The process of becoming a crab. It's a real thing, and it happens in tons of
we are
species
evolving. Every time you have a kid, you are evolving.
Tons of organisms evolve into crabs.
The crab is the perfect fucking creature.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
In evolutionarily, yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Why?
They're just really,
Because
really
they're
I mean,
God?
think...
Duh.
No, but yeah, no. Strong exoskeletons.
They can fly, actually.
Good defense and good offense in their claws.
They're
But
just the best
I think they're
survivors.
omnivorous too.
Correct.
Yeah, they're the best
They're-
survivors.
They are really good survivors.
And that's what evolution likes. Survivors. Survival.
Yeah. It's the reproduction. It's the okayest. It's the reproduction of the okayest, not survival of the fittest. The reproduction of the okayest.
Survival of the fittest was actually taken so strongly out of context and as to what it actually meant. It's not survival. So survival of the fittest is not survival of the fittest. It's survival of
the more adapted,
where you are fit to survive.
Exactly. The most adapted.
Okay. What is the other option?
Creationism, stupidity.
No. Yeah. Like the more fitted and the most. You guys.
Bada bing, bada boom. Some fittest.
Yeah, reproduction of the okayest.
Yeah,
it's of the okayest.
Yeah, like your reproduction of the okayest is a better.
What is okayest?
You know, it's the actual.
It's a play on. It's a play on words.
Yeah. It's the actual term for fitness. Would be okayest.
His first language is in English.
True.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting. Yeah, you're really fucking good, by the way.
Third language, damn.
Yeah, I'm highly impressed. We keep on saying something. God damn it! I just wanted to use a big word.
Because I don't practice English that much anymore. Because
I
live in Spain, so
because you sound really good.
So, anyways, it's based on the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious of the entire system.
I curse you in the name of Allah.
Amen, sister.
You're cursed, bro. You should be afraid. Oh, another thing. Why do we only study Lamarck and what is the other guy name?
Darwin?
Like
Darwinian evolution.
Well, Darwinian evolution.
And Lamarck.
Lamarck?
Why only these two?
Well, I'm unfamiliar. I know the name Lamarck, and I'm. Oh,
Lamarck's the guy who said that, like, for example, if there is leaves high, the giraffes are going to.
Oh yeah. Oh, that guy. Okay. Yeah.
Stretch.
I mean, we don't just study them. We study, Jane Goodall. We study, and she was revolutionary in primatology. When they were studying anthropology, paleoanthropology actually, and she was sent to, a reserve, I think, to study chimps when she was in her younger years. She died recently, unfortunately, but rip, because she was revolutionary. And so she sent she found something interesting, because at the time, what defined humans was tool use. Okay, like Homo habilis used tools. Okay, that's what makes a human a human. Australopithecus doesn't use tools, so boom. Jane Goodall is sent out by a paleoanthropologist to study chimps and study one of our current closest ancestors. At the time, we did not have DNA analysis, so we didn't know they were our closest ancestors. I think we thought orangutans were closer. But anyway, so Cody, what are you doing?
Someone on YouTube chat said some chair spin.
Okay. Anyway. Yeah. So she.
Are you buying a gamer chair, like one of the big ones?
No, it's just an office chair.
Yeah. But no, yeah. So she finds out that these chimps are using tools.
I read that, bun.
They're taking long sticks and pieces of grass, and they're sticking them into termite holes. The termites are grabbing onto the sticks, and then they pull the sticks out, and they, eat the termites off the stick, and that's a form of tool use.
That's what?
That's a form of tool use, which at the time was exclusively to the Homo sapien, to the Homo lineage, the man lineage. And she sent this back, and the primatologist, the paleoanthropologist, said either we must what was it? Either we must change the definition of tool, change the definition of man, or accept chimps as humans. That was the very
So we
interesting
changed
thing.
the definition of
Tool.
man.
No,
tool?
or maybe man. Or we do actually no. I think we actually classified. We just declassified, saying that the main thing of humans was tool use. Because we also found later on, we found like ancient rocks that were used as tools that were too old for Homo habilis, which we think they were
For
Australopithecus.
Homo what? Sorry.
Homo habilis. It's the first in the Homo lineage. Before Homo habilis. So
what is like Homo erectus in there?
So okay, let me give you an example. So Homo sapien. Above that is Homo erectus heidelbergensis. Above that is Homo erectus proper, and then there's Homo erectus ergaster. All right. All right. Then above that is Homo habilis. I think. Is it? I think so. The reason why there's 3 Homo erectus species is because Erectus lived for 1.8 million years. It was the most successful in the human lineage.
Was there like cross of species of Homo species?
What do you mean?
Like Homo erectus with another.
Oh yeah, were there crosses? I mean, with humans and Neanderthals. I mean, we have some of the most diverse of that. There's also Neanderthals and Denisovans. There's actually a fossil we found called Denny, and it's a cross between a Neanderthal and a Denisovan. Denisovans were smaller people.
This English is too complicated for me.
Don't worry. There's a lot of anthropology videos on YouTube that are probably good for.
Yeah, they're super simple. Would be Forrest Valkai or Gut Sick Gibbon.
Yeah. North O2 also has some very good videos.
If you want to watch very easy, basic, simple, easy, go to Forrest Valkai. Forrest like a forest, and then Valkai. He's very simple. He's able to explain things in a very happy, uppity mood.
Biology. He's an evolutionary biologist. Watch his
I lost my pentacle.
His light. He is a series called The Light of Evolution. I recommend you watch it. It's a 4-part series, and it really does.
I'm sad.
Talk about evolution very well.
Wait, are creationist biologists considered biologists?
Creationist biologists? I mean, some I'm sure have gotten a degree of biology, but they don't understand it well. Most creationists who I know who have a biology degree either didn't actually get it and they got it from a degree mill. Kent Hovind has doctorates, but they're literally from a shack. That is just
shack?
It's not actually a shack. It's a scam effectively. It gives you a doctorate degree because they are technically certified, but it's not. You didn't actually write a thesis. You didn't, do actual stuff for it.
Are you talking about where Kent Hovind got his?
Yes. Yeah, he didn't actually work.
It's literally just a building out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
It's a shack. it's quite a literal.
I don't know what that is.
There's a lot of stories about these Christian creators and where they get their
they don't actually get the degrees.
Education.
Now some of them do, and then they turn creationist. So they technically have the biology degree, but they become creationists eventually.
Yeah, I heard about a biologist. He's a Brazilian. He said well, I'm a biologist, but I believe in the Bible literally.
I mean, you can but
a lot of stuff in biology does not make sense. Like
For to them.
explain monotremes, bro. Explain the platypus.
Monitoring what?
Monotreme is so you know platypus?
What?
Dude, you're going so in depth, Evan, with words that he's
Okay,
probably never
sorry.
heard.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, yeah.
Wait,
Now
I
they're
need to
they're
say
weird.
something.
They're weird beaver duck things.
Dude, you gotta stay
Bro.
so fucking simple, brother. That's why I'm talking very slow.
I think an apt description of a platypus is a beaver duck.
I don't think he knows what apt means, dude.
A what?
A good
apt?
description of a platypus is a beaver duck.
A beaver duck.
It's a you know what a beaver is?
It's like
right?
an animal. Yeah.
No, that's a dog. That's a dog. A beaver.
No, a beaver's gonna be more like.
I know. What is a beaver?
Well, that's a platypus.
Eat something.
That is a platypus. A beaver.
Barry the platypus.
Yeah.
A beaver is.
Oh, the beaver duck is like the one who's like mix of a lot of different animals.
It makes like
He's
like it cuts
lays
down
eggs.
trees with its teeth.
Does he like lays eggs?
That's what the platypus does. The platypus is a mammal that can lay eggs, and it has like a duck
the platypus.
A platypus? Barry the platypus.
Wait, Stieg asked if morality is subjective.
Yeah.
I argue that it is by definition. There are philosophies that allow you to make it make sense and reason for objective, but in accordance with subjective to be mind dependent, morals are that.
Yeah, no, but like in the social like use of the word, I think there like are some things that like evolution and society established with like the process. They're like are objectively wrong to the
in a society, some things are objectively wrong.
No,
but
not
that's due to
society,
the
because like when
society's model.
society, because like when society advances, the moral changes. That's not what I'm saying. I'm
Yes.
saying like there are some things with evolution that deep down we can argue that, how can I phrase this? If they are subjective, it is it's like it is like negative to the continuous to the longevity of the human species.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, some things definitely are. I mean, like killing people
if we start
unnecessarily
like
is
a genocide,
detrimental to the human species. I'd say,
yeah.
and that comes from us being social creatures. But I mean, some cultures have cannibalism, as a thing, and ritual killings.
You can grant this is where philosophy becomes very annoying for me. You can grant objective morals if you take on the perspective that it is wrong to end humans. But even in accordance with that, subjective, because it's based on your opinion.
Wait, can I argue for objective morals? Like I say, like, okay,
Nobody, the gentleman that was up here earlier, he accepts objective morals. I can't grant it, but I can argue against it with you to see where you want to believe. But I can't grant morals to be objective.
Not even like some.
No, because subjective by definition is changes in accordance with thoughts, feelings, and opinions or tastes. So if it is mind dependent, it changes person to person. It is therefore subjective.
But like, I think that like killing 99% of the human race, it is objectively wrong.
Why?
Or wrong? No, it's like it is negative to the longevity of the human species.
Yeah. So why is that wrong?
And because we know, yeah, like us as humans need to, well, all nature is based on that we need to reproduce and keep our genes in our species alive.
Yeah, if you want to survive. So what?
What do you mean if you want to survive?
Like, even that's subjective. Not everybody wants to procreate.
Okay, so just these people can kill themselves, but like,
yeah,
there are people who wants to. I don't know. It just feels like just the natures.
Okay, I ground my morals in empathy.
But like,
but they're not objective.
You don't do to others what you don't want them
Many
to do
people
to
do.
you.
Yeah, do unto others as you would
Christians
like
do.
done unto you. Right. Many people don't follow that, though. It is subjective to feeling, taste, and opinion.
Wait, people can follow that and even do bad things. Bad, not.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
it's
not
subjective. It changes dependent on the person and their opinion.
Because, like, if the person. So, based on empathy, you could be a immoral person, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's all subjective. Like, again, we can ground why we say murder is wrong. My reasoning for why is murder wrong is because I'm taking away the autonomy and ability of someone else over their own bodily function, and because I have empathy. I know what it feels like to have fear. I know what it feels like to have pain, and I do not want someone else to feel that same feeling because I know it hurts. So that's my grounding for why I'm a good person.
But what if someone is crazy and in their heads,
prison,
they don't mind pain? And yeah, no, in your opinion, but like in their heads, they don't mind pain. So in their heads, they're being a empathyious person. I don't know if that's
guess what you're describing though? Something that's dependent on another person's mind. So it's mind dependent. The definition of subjective.
Yeah, no, yeah. Now I subscribe to that. But like, I'm just saying that you don't. Basing yourself in grounding your morals in empathy does not automatically makes you a good or morally person.
Nope.
So why do you base
subjective.
yourself in empathy? Yeah, but why do you base yourself?
Because in my subjective opinion, based on my empathy, I don't do harm onto other people, and I believe subjectively that that's a good thing. It's my opinion.
What are your thoughts on like religion and politics?
I think they should be completely separate.
Why? If someone grounds their morals, and if morals are subjective, if I base my morals in a religion and I am president, why can't I use my morals based on a religion to like
if your morals are good, we can agree. Whether you ground yours in God or I ground mine in empathy, if we agree on morals, I don't care.
But what do you mean morals are good? You just said it's subjective.
It is subjective. If my opinion agrees with your opinion, I'll agree with you. It's that simple.
Okay. Yeah, obviously. But why do you believe religion and state should be state obviously, but like I personally don't have a problem with religion being used as morally grounding to be like a president of some country, because again it's subjective and it is their moral.
It's subjective. We don't have to agree with them. They can be wrong to us and right to them, and that's subjective.
So why do you believe they need to be separate? Religion and
when you are religious, there is a part of you that doesn't critically think through all things, and I believe that that is dangerous to society, because if you are religious, it means you believe you hear voices usually, and if you hear voices, why the fuck do I trust you with nuke codes?
Well, when I was religious, I didn't.
Did you pray to an unseen ghost? Did you hear him talk back to you?
No.
See, I spoke to God when I was religious.
Really?
And I would audibly hear shit. Yes. Many people are like, it's called auditory hallucination.
You proved, but can you prove to me you were hearing?
I think you missed what I was saying. When I was a Christian, I believed I was talking to God.
Oh, okay.
Because
Okay,
I was
okay.
hearing voices or sounds, etc. But it is explained in psychology that I had auditory hallucinations.
Oh, okay, okay. But like, how did that work? Like the voices and stuff.
I don't know, dude. I feel like we could do this all day. You want a lot of questions answered. I have to end it now, though. It's 5 p.m. here.
Yeah, you do.
Go on ahead and look all these questions up. You have a lot of questions. And then keep watching some other streams. I know Justin from Deconstruction Zone should be going live right now. Go watch him.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a problem with my questions, but like, I do like to make them. So I don't have like I don't base my life in I need to get this answered or I can't live. But like, I
Sure,
like
I'm just
to.
saying. Okay, it's been an hour. I also it's 5 p.m. It's time for me to go, and I have some
No,
plans, so I gotta get going.
I'm leaving. I was just.
Yeah.
I was just answering. You have a good one. God
Yeah,
bless.
you have a good one, brother. Excuse the fuck out of you. You have yourself a good day, brother. I appreciate you.
Have a good day.
All right, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna see if I can get myself down and have a nice little beer.
All right. Have a nice time.
I love you guys. Appreciate you all being here. Hit follow and subscribe if you haven't already, and I will see you guys on Wednesday. Don't drink too much. I'm not. Just 1 or 2 beers. I'm just going for the social. I don't have any friends, so I figure if I start going outside, even if just to the local pub, and do that on a consistent basis, I will slowly get to know people in my area and make some friends. So that's my goal.